Alrighty, let's get started. Good evening, everyone. Hello and welcome. We are back with another Final Fantasy XIV Friday. So hopefully you all are having yourselves a good start of your weekend. So we have a whole lot to unpack today. There's a few things I actually want to discuss, and I think the first thing I really want to talk about more than anything else is probably about what is going on with Final Fantasy XIV. What do we have happening here? What is Yoshi P planning here? I mean, obviously everybody has their thoughts and opinions about what potentially could be going on. For me, generally, I'm just a little bit like in the middle of everything because like right now, I actually do think that Final Fantasy 14 could use some type of change, but at the same time, I'm feeling a little conflicted because I'm like, well, they've been getting better and better with the game each and every expansion. They're trying to get better and all that. But at the same time, I'm a little bit like, shouldn't some of this happen during Dawntrail? But then I'm like, well, maybe they wanted to wait a little bit on Dawntrail and just release Dawntrail for what it is. But there's just like so much that I can actually unpack from this. But the interview that he had, and I got my notes, so let me actually pull up my notes while we're like sitting here talking. So I have my notes about some of the things that I unpacked from this interview. Let me actually see if I could get it on screen for you guys to see too. So I might need to switch some things around. There we go. Cool. All right. So this is the interview that I'm actually going by, and I've noticed that like it is a Korean website, so I didn't know too much of anything, but I read it the day it first came out, and like I was like, okay, that's interesting that they're actually thinking about trying to push their game a little bit forward and all that. And I do want to talk to some of you about this, but obviously, I know sometimes it may take some time for some people to come in for today. But I just want to like give my spiel over everything first, and then while like some people are making their ways in and all that, we can talk about it. Also, I do want to go over the obvious Game Awards nominees as well, so we'll talk about a little bit of that as well when we have the time for it. But for right now, I just want to discuss this part because I think this is probably the biggest piece of information coming from me. I summarized it in bullet points so that I don't read this all out at once because I feel like that's going to be a bit too much to do if I try to read it all out at once. So let me try to move some things here. So many screens. So many screens. Yo, Dine, what's up? Good evening. How are you doing? You thought 14 was being shut down? Thoughts? Final Fantasy 14 getting shut down. I I think that'll be insane, but I don't think they'll ever do anything like that. That's like suicidal, especially considering that that is one of their flagship IPs there. Anyways, so like I was saying, some notes that I gather from here. This is an interview that is focusing during his entire point in Korea and some of the thoughts and opinions of what he was going to be bringing in, I guess, into the game in the future. I don't know. I'm trying to find like the best way to word this because I just wrote bullet points. Um, so some things that I picked up is here's like the regional feedback from Korea. So he wants feedback from Korean players in some kind of way, which I think is interesting because I didn't even know there were Korean players. I mean, obviously, this is a worldwide type of game. It's obviously going to have like players all across the entire world, but I didn't think there was very many like Korean players. Like I've just recently started hearing there were Chinese players due to the mobile game. There was the Chinese mobile game that came out, and oh my gosh, like the mobile version of Final Fantasy 14 looks insane. I love it. But obviously, we discussed this several times on stream. There's obviously tons of like microtransactions on there and all that. Um, and I'm not too sure if I remember if it was like free to play or not. I don't think it was. I think you still have a subscription, but I'm not too familiar with it. I'm gonna have to go back and look over it. But it's interesting because I've seen like bits and pieces of the mobile version of Final Fantasy 14 in China, and it just looks really cool, especially some of the things that they were able to do, gameplay wise, customization, and all that. Right now, it's only just a Realm Reborn, which is cool and it makes sense. But like if they get to even further expansions, like if they get to Heaven's Ward, I'm curious of like how they implement any of those changes to the Heaven's Ward. Gosh, don't even get me started with Stormblood because Stormblood had so much cool end game stuff. So like it's interesting. I'm curious to see how they even handle the mobile version of everything. Um but it looks like Korea does like the exact same one that we play, which is the PC console version. I don't know if the audience over there primarily plays on PC. I'm not sure if they primarily play on console, but from what I got from the interview, it seems like most of them play on PC and all that, and they're wanting to try to shake things up based off of some information. Another couple of key points that I figured out is that Korea and China love character customization, which I think is interesting because like I feel like we love character customization as well, like Americans. For me, I would like to have a little bit more character customization, but it's just that Final Fantasy 14 is very, very heavy on limitations. Like there's like so many limitations when it comes to what you can customize and what you can't customize with Final Fantasy 14. And I just wish we had a little bit more, especially considering that there are so many games now that have far more customizations to their characters and all that. So I'm guessing maybe sometime later they'll try to change up how they're handling that. It is also says that they have the highest Fantasia usage. Like most people in Korea use more Fantasias than anyone else, which I find another interesting thing because I all I hear online is that there are people who either hold on to their Fantasias or there are people that they use them right away and then just like revert back to their other character or actually change their character in some kind of way. But you still haven't used any of yours? Dang. See, I guess that is a good point right there. See, I'm on that same boat too, Dine. I haven't used very many of mine. I've only used maybe. No, I haven't used any of them actually, come to think of it. I haven't used any of them because, like, I haven't found, like I said earlier, there wasn't good customization to make me want to make any of those changes. There's only been like so much that I could possibly do, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not too worried about it. One day, Lala Donoran will emerge. You want to be a Lala? You want to be a Lala? Now that's gonna be interesting. That's interesting if you actually wanted to be a Lala in some kind of way. Blagiro, hey, what's up? Good evening. How you doing there? I'm just here to see the swimsuit skin from that mini game. Well, we're not playing Expedition 33 today. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. But I am going to be talking about I'm talking about a number of different things today before we get into Final Fantasy 14. The first thing is like the changes that Final Fantasy 14 might end up going through, and I'm gonna be going over the Game Awards as well, the Game Award nominees, giving my opinions and my thoughts on it. Please tell me you did get the good get the skin? Oh yes, I did. I did. I end up getting it. And it's funny because like I was like, all right, this is my last time I'm going to do it. Like I was being 100% honest on myself. I was like, this is my last time and I'm moving on if I do not get it. And I literally got it that time. And I was relieved, but I was also pissed, but I was also like, what the heck? It was great. I don't sound satisfied with the changes. Well, I haven't really discussed a lot of the changes just yet. There hasn't been any changes actually happening just yet. I haven't got into the deep nitty gritty of details. Voted for Hinako's VA, but she has no chance. It's sad because I actually like Hinako's voice actor. Like I went and watched other people play Silent Hill F, and a lot of people were playing it in Japanese. I played it in English because of my I I I want to get the full extent of the story, so I want to understand everything, so I play things in English. Um but I did hear the Japanese voice acting of her and obviously her performance because she does all the motion caption. But I think she did great in Silent Hill F. But it is hard. You have a point there. It's hard to say because there is Ben Starr, Jennifer English, Charlie Cox, um, and I think I don't remember all the other choices, but I do know just those three choices alone from Expedition 33. It's like, gosh, that's some real competition there. That had to be clipped. I'm sure somebody will probably clip it, or I probably might clip it some other time later when I get the chance. But anyways, I'll discuss that once we get to the Game Awards. Let me get through the Final Fantasy XIV interview here real quick. Where was I at? So the Fantasias, yeah. So I don't use very many Fantasias. Dying, you just told me you don't use very many Fantasias. I think I've been hearing some people like Tashi uses Fantasias every once in a while when he just wants to see something. Especially he changes his character appearances every so often when he feels like it. Um, but I do hear some people online that were like, oh, I want to play as a Viera when the Vieras came out, or the Rothgars when they came out, or the female Rothgars when they came out. And the Makotes and some people even say like, "Oh, I'm just gonna troll and be a Lala." There's people out there that I've seen online that still uses the Fantasias, but I guess it kind of makes sense that they see the stats, they know who uses what the most, and it seems like Korea happens to be their biggest audience on using those Fantasias. Um, let's see. I'm trying to think. What's else on my bullet points? Oh yeah, looking for ideas for glamour, costumes, and character appearances. Okay, so like it looks like most people are just wanting to look for glamour stuff. I think that's what I just gathered from there. Um, let's see what else did I put here. Surprised about how much Korea shifted away from pure PC gaming, which yeah, I guess that would make sense. Most people are probably playing on their phones or consoles, but most likely phones. I think mobile gaming is very, very popular in Asian countries from what I've noticed. So from what I've seen online and all that, and from people that I know personally, um, it seems like that mobile games are just so much more popular in Asian countries than there is anywhere else. Because like most places I see that's PC. Like most people love playing PC games. And then like in America, you have your streamlined, your basic people who love to just play console games. You got your console gamers, like you got your PlayStation players, your Nintendo players, your your not I already said PlayStation, Xbox players. You have a strong fan base who love to play Xbox and all that. Even though Xbox is going through a whole Sega moment, I strongly do think that Xbox is going to be the next Sega at this point, and I'm just being 100% honest. It felt like that we were being like that ever since the Xbox One came out. Like I had a feeling that it was going to go in that direction because not very many people were going to go and get the Xbox One. Like I knew some people was getting it when I first started hearing about it and the games that they were releasing. I wasn't too big on Xbox One. I love the 360 and the original Xbox. The original Xbox and the 360 was great, but it was never on the same level as PlayStation. PlayStation has always been there with me. Same thing with Nintendo with its consoles. It has always been there with me. PC is PC. It's its own thing. You can't really categorize that with the consoles and all that. But I could see how like they're trying to figure out something here. They're either trying to figure out ways to work with the PC environment, but they're also wanting to make sure that, the console players like me, I play Final Fantasy XIV on console. I don't play it on PC. I started playing it on console before I started playing it on PC. And, they don't want to alienate us. I think it's actually a great move that they added it onto the Xbox console. I think that's great because the Xbox players can now be able to play with, PC players and console players. I think it's interesting because like this is one of the only games that I know that's been running for such a long time where there is an excellent amount of crossplay. Crossplay is still relatively new. Like I don't see very many games actually doing crossplay, but there are a good chunk of them that do. It's starting to become normalized at this point, but I still think Final Fantasy XIV is one of the oldest games out there that has all three platforms aside from Nintendo where you can actually play this game. And then like obviously you're thinking mobile as well. They have mobile that's doing this. They have consoles they're doing this, and they got PC that's doing this. I think Final Fantasy XIV is like the only game that I know that has crossplay that is also doing all three of those platforms, which is pretty insane. All right. So he announces several things coming into FanFest, which I think it's pretty obvious at this point. We have a FanFest every few years going into the next big expansion, and he says he's got some big plans for the next one. I'm hearing a lot of people online saying like, "Oh, Yoshi P, he's gonna be working on Final Fantasy 17," and then there's some people saying that, "Oh, he's gonna announce 17 being the next online game, and it's gonna be a direct sequel to 14." And I'm like, for one, I highly doubt that's gonna happen. I think that's pretty crazy for some people to actually think and believe that, but I strongly do not think they're gonna do something like that. That just sounds crazy to me. But I do see him probably announcing the next big change for Final Fantasy 14, which is where this whole thing is getting started. The rebirth of Final Fantasy 14. You heard Nomura is putting Kingdom Hearts 4 on hold and working on 17. Nomura, get your nah. No, I don't think he'll ever do something like that. I do think it's funny because I hear some people saying the exact same thing as a joke, but I don't think he's gonna do something like that really, because for one, that'll be a huge mistake. That'll be a huge mistake if he is wanting to try to put more focus on 17 than the next Kingdom Hearts main installment. Considering that Final Fantasy's been good and eating for a while, you know. Um, but in terms of them probably working on 17, I do see Nomura and Yoshi P probably trying to work out something with 17. I don't know what Square has going on, but from what I've heard last time, in like I think it was like an interview with Hamaguchi or something like that. They were all in discussing, like Square is in discussions right now, trying to figure out what it is that they want to do with Final Fantasy 17. And the last time they had a discussion, they decided Division 3, the Final Fantasy 14 and 16 people, they decided to let the Final Fantasy 14 people handle 16. Now we're hearing Creative Studio 3 and also Creative Studio 1 are both working on projects that are completely unknown to anybody. It can be Final Fantasy 17. Either one of them are working on 17, or maybe they're both working on 17 together. I think it'd be actually pretty interesting and definitely, probably by far, the best thing they can actually do if they actually combine the minds of Creative Studio 1 and 3. Creative Studio 1, they work on the main Final Fantasy stuff. So all of your Final Fantasy like 1 through 13, I guess you could say. Um Creative Studio 3 did 11, 14, and 16. Um Luminos Studio, which is no longer a thing, they were working on 15, which Luminos Studio, I'm sorry. That studio was not the best choice for 15 in my honest opinion. But oh yeah, Studio 1 also does the Kingdom Hearts games. So like Creative Studio 1 does Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, just so you know on that. But they're like I said, they're working on several projects. All of these studios are working on several projects that have not announced anything at all on what they're doing. I think Studio 2 does the Dragon Quest games and the Mana games. I have to bring up the chart. There was like a chart that gave like which studios working on which and all that. But long story short, I don't think Final Fantasy 17 is going to be another MMO. I don't think they're going to do that, considering that Final Fantasy 14 is still doing well and Yoshi P is wanting 14 to go for another 10 years. He's setting up the next story arc right now. So I don't think that he's going to just drop 14 and go on to 17 or even make 17 a whole new MMO. I don't think they're going to be doing anything like that. 14 is not going anywhere from what I've read from this interview and from what I've been seeing from Yoshi P and the team and from their earning reports. 14 makes way too much money right now for them to even think about moving on to a whole new thing. But in this same bullet point that I have here talking about FanFest, he did say that him and the team is currently right now trying to figure out a way to reinvent the game for the second time. So their primary goal is evolve Final Fantasy XIV into a cutting edge live service game. That can mean so many different things though. Because for one, I definitely want them to update Final Fantasy XIV because right now it is definitely a dated game. You feel its datedness. But at the same time, I don't mind it because it still does really well for what it has. I think it does really well for what it is. But so much of the time when you break down so many things, like a good example, the customization, character customization, it's way too limited. It's way too limited. I need to have a little bit more character customization. The next thing, the whole housing thing. So many people have stated so many times like how the housing system is a big problem to them. And another thing that I know every single person who plays Final Fantasy 14, it doesn't matter who you are, every single person has a problem with the inventory system and the spaghetti code when it comes to trying to work around these other systems on like, oh, why can't we not do this and have that and so on and so forth. Um, so much of it just comes down to this old technology that barely was able to run Final Fantasy 13 and 14 in its initial launch. And the fact that they're still using it, and they use it for Final Fantasy 16, which is interesting. But considering that they were able to make a really good game like Final Fantasy 16, I think they can totally turn 14 around and make it. It doesn't, I'm not saying let's turn 14 into 16. I do not want that. I don't want it at all. But if we can at least improve it some more to the point where it is almost as good as 16 is, but just have it still stick to like its roots and all that. Like a really good example I would say is how the jobs are being handled and the gameplay mechanics. I like how the gameplay mechanics are right now. They're definitely becoming a little bit more involved and I guess faster paced and all that. But if you go and look at all these other like online MMO games, like if you look at where the winds meet, where you were, or was the wilds meet, look at that game. That game looks great for someone who's playing an online game. And then you go and look at other games like let's see, Destiny is another MMO that they have out there. Now, Destiny still has its limitations and its problems, but I still think that's like a pretty up to date, not too far up to date, because that's still around the same time that Final Fantasy XIV was released. Um, what was that one game called again? It completely left the map, but I think that was like decently okay for when it was trying to push the bar for MMO games. Honestly, I do see them. I can see them doing another reinvention. Now, I don't think they need to put it into the lore. Like, I don't think they need to do, let's bring back the calamity and destroy everything that happened in Final Fantasy XIV from A Realm Reborn all the way up to Dawntrail. I don't think they need to do that again. I think just having like a complete, like, reinvent the entire wheel of how the gameplay works. I think that's the best approach to go. Like, just change how we do our jobs. Like, I love how the job system works in this game, but like, let's start changing up a little bit. But it's crazy because we're just now getting to the point where like job identity is a problem. Well, I wouldn't say it's a problem. It's not becoming a problem anymore, but it also is a problem at the same time, because job identity was something that most people were so big on and loved. But here, coming in this next patch, you can be a healer wearing tank gear now. And so many people has been saying like, what about job identity? What about job identity? And like, what are they gonna do with that reinvention of the game going forward? Like, how they're gonna be handling that next time? So I'm very curious of how they're gonna do it. It seems interesting, that I would say, but I think really what they're saying here is that they're just trying to update everything gameplay mechanically, like fixing the customization, fixing the instance stuff, or even like the whole neighborhood system that they have going on. Maybe even fixing the inventory system, fixing some of the job things like job mechanics that you do. Not the job identity itself. I think all of that is fine. The story is fine, everything's good. Like if it has nothing to do with like actual inside the system of how the game works, I think they're okay. It's just the inside, like the skeleton of the game is where it needs to get reinvented, and where they're gonna be like, okay, this is where the cutting edge technology is gonna be coming in for it. Maybe even graphically they might change some things. I think graphically this looks fine. Maybe change up a couple of things here and there. But I think Final Fantasy XIV has an art style of its own, and we need games to continue having its art style, because I don't want this game to go hyper realistic. We don't need nothing like that. I don't want a hyper realistic looking Final Fantasy XIV. Keep its art style, keep its like, its way of how's it doing everything. Just change how mechanically a lot of things work. I think that's really what he's talking about here. But other than that, no, most of the other stuff he talks about is really just like the time that people are putting into the game. It's like I put in a not parentheses, but a bullet point here, is that he's concerned about players' limited disposal time, which is understandable. One of the things why I really love Final Fantasy XIV is that, like I was telling you, Lagira, yesterday, I do not like a game that requires me to come back to it every single day. Like, I want a game that I can be able to play for maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, or if I have the time, 2 hours or more, and then leave it alone for a few days, then come back to it. Because like, for me, I have a very busy schedule. I have so many other things that's going on. So having a game that requires me to come back every single day and play it all day, I don't like that. It's not for me. It's not for me at all. And that's one of the reasons why I enjoy Final Fantasy XIV, is because like I get to have everything, and I don't have to always be there. Great example. When we were talking about Genshin Impact, there was Aloy. I wanted Aloy so badly just because aesthetically she looked pretty cool and I like the art style of it. Then it's gone because it's a limited type of thing. It's gone. I can never get it again because I didn't play a game enough to be able to do so. Same thing with Fortnite. I can't stand Fortnite because of the fact that Fortnite, it requires you to be there, buy the season pass, be here and do all this stuff, and then you can have this item. But for me, I don't like that. I don't like having to go and buy a season pass. I don't like having to grind out something every single day in order for me to get it and then move on. And Fortnite is very notorious for like if you do not finish that season pass, you lose that season pass. So that's like me losing 20, $30 right there. And I'm not a big fan of that. Final Fantasy XIV on the other end, there's still content from 10 what has this game been around for, like 13 years now? 13 years ago. I can still get that content. I can go back and do Coils of Bahamut right now. Some of the first raid they have ever done. And I can still get everything from there. That is the good thing that I like about this. Is that, I don't have to dedicate to this game every single day in order for me to be able to get those rewards. You can still run Labyrinth of the Ancients. Yeah, you can still run Labyrinth of the Ancients if you want and get all of those rewards. You don't have to worry about, well, Labyrinth of the Ancients is no longer a thing. But yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, that's one thing I like about this game. So I get that he says that we have limited disposal time because that is the honest truth. We do have limited disposal time, especially with so many games that's been coming out. Like this year alone had so many great games come out, and I've only got to play 2 of them, so I'm not very good at it. Um, so yeah, basically that's all that I got from there. It looks like he's just trying to aim for better rewards and trying to satisfy shorter sessions of people who are playing the game and reinventing the game and seeing that there is an audience there that is wanting to try to shake things up a little bit, especially for Korea. Apparently, Korea has been doing a lot of different things, especially when it comes to character customization. But I'm not gonna ramble on too much longer on that. I think that's just like the general stuff that I gather from it. Um, I wanted to have like an open discussion for anyone on there. I will be making a shorter, more broken down video of this tomorrow. I'm not gonna worry about doing it on tonight because I was like, that's gonna be a bit much for tonight. But I'll make like a different video or so tomorrow with all my bullet points and pretty much some of my thoughts from here. Cool. All right. Moving on. We're almost done, folks. We're almost done, and then we'll get to the gameplay. Uh, so we can exit that. So let's get into the Game Awards. The Game Awards is happening in a few weeks. I think it's like 2 weeks from now. Yeah, 2 weeks from now. Um, there are lots of different categories. I am not going to vote just yet on my choices because I still want to kind of sit on everything and then give my final thoughts and all that. But we will go from, let's see, that says Game of the Year from the top. So let's go from the bottom to top. These last ones I could care less about because I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about esports at all. So we skip those. Content Creator of the Year, I don't really pay attention to that. Matter of fact, who they even have listed? Don't Know You. Of course they will have You. He's pretty good. I do like him. Don't Know You. Don't Know You. The Burnt Peanut. What the heck is this? Okay. Yeah. I only know these two. And he changed the way streaming goes. I do not consider him a content creator, to be honest. I just feel like he's just somebody who gets on Twitch and just streams his life, and that's about it. I miss the days when streaming was all about video games. At least Moist, he actually has some pretty good, solid opinions about things and talks about video games. The other three, I do not even know who they are. So, all categories again. Yeah, I always skip the ones you know nothing about. Exactly. Yeah, like I always skip them because I don't know anything of it. So let's go into most anticipated game. Uh, really? So this is how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm going to say which game I'm feeling more towards, and then I'm gonna give like what I think is going to happen, what I think is gonna end up being a winner. I think GTA 6 is gonna be the winner here because too many people talk about GTA 6. This is like one of the most biggest anticipated games of all time right here. GTA 6. Come on now. There's no way you could beat that. I don't understand why this is here. I mean, the game looks cool. I want to play it. I like James Bond, the 007 series, like the movies and all that. And I've been wanting like a James Bond game to play. But most anticipated? I don't think this should be here. There should have been like another choice here. Hitman 007 could be amazing. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like when I watched the gameplay of this, I was like, ooh, this reminds me of so much of Hitman. And I love the Hitman games. And this is what really made me want to play it because I was like, okay, I'll definitely play First Light when it comes out. Um, but I do not see it as the most anticipated. Not that it's your most anticipated. Wait, is it your most anticipated, or you're just saying it's not? Because for me, I do not see it as my most anticipated. You voted for Witcher 4? I 100% agree. Witcher 4 is going to be amazing because like I love it. It's going to be based off a series, which is interesting. I didn't finish The Witcher 3. I will say that. I never finished The Witcher 3, so I don't know how it ended. But I do like the whole Witcher games in the series and all that, like the books, because they were books before they were even games and a show. I think they tried to do a show. I didn't watch the show, but I heard it was pretty good until Henry Cavill left. Um, but I am excited for The Witcher 4. I wouldn't put it as my most anticipated though. Wouldn't put it as my most anticipated. I think the show is still going. Really? It's still going. That's surprising. I would have never thought that the show would still be going on. I thought it probably would have been like done because I haven't heard much about it at all. Okay. Well, that's cool. Witcher 4, yeah, I like it. If I had to give my choice, what I would say is my most anticipated, it would be Resident Evil 9. I would say Wolverine, but I'm not too sure how this game is gonna work. I love you're gonna guess Wolverine? No, no. I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man 1, 2, and Miles Morales were great games. Love them. But I'm not too sure how they're gonna handle a Wolverine game. But Resident Evil 9 is definitely gonna have my choice personally because I love the Resident Evil series. And I'm so happy that they're going back into the direction of 7. Because 7, in my opinion, was far better in terms of like scares and all of that. Now, I'm not gonna say it was better than 8 because 8 brought enemy variety, which is what I needed, weapon variety, which is I also needed, and boss variety, which I also wanted. So Resident Evil 8 did great on those categories, but they made it too much like Resident Evil 4. I like Resident Evil 4, but I didn't want more Resident Evil 4. So what I wanted personally is more Resident Evil 7. And the fact that Resident Evil 9 is going to the 7 routes, it's got my money. But yeah, I definitely think GTA 6 is going to end up winning it. I would think a close second would be The Witcher 4 for most people, general audiences. My choice is definitely going to be Resident Evil 9, though. Second place for me, will be a tie between Wolverine or The Witcher 4 for second place. Only two choices and you still lost. No, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about it. GTA 6 is definitely going to be a winner. First for me, 9. Second place, these two. All right. On to the next one. What do we got next? Best adaptation. All right, I'm pissed about this. I saw this and I was like, okay, sure, whatever. Each of these can be on there. But where is Sonic 6? Not Sonic 6. What am I saying? Why did I'm still thinking about freaking GTA 6? Anyways, where is Sonic the Hedgehog 3? That is what I'm that's what I'm pissed off about. Why is it Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is not on here? Sonic doesn't belong on any best of lists? What do you mean? Did you see the movie? Did you see the movie? The Sonic movies are literally good. Like, I am not a huge Sonic fan. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be for real with all of you right here. I am not a huge Sonic fan, but I will say I do enjoy the Sonic games every once in a while. The movies, the movies were beyond my expectation. The first one was charming. I think they needed a little bit more with Sonic in it, and they fixed that. The second movie, they made it really focus on the Sonic characters, less of the humans. I was like, thank you. And it's even better. It gets even better with the third movie. The third movie, it's literally everything that a Sonic fan would want. And anything from like people who just like video game adaptations. I am not big on video game adaptations, just so you say. Any type of video game adaptation has been very underwhelming for me, to be 100% honest. Just me, Sonic in general. I mean, yeah, Sonic in general, sure, I can understand that. But like when you're talking about the best adaptation, literally Sonic 3 is literally the best adaptation. It was an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2. And that was literally the best way to do it. I was like, dude, they literally made Sonic Adventure 2 the movie. And it turned out really well. Like, so well. Far better than I would have expected. And I am not a video game adaptation guy. I do not like any of them. They were not that great to me. But the Sonic movies, I would say 2 and 3 have been really good at it. 2 and 3 have been really good at it. So I'm really pissed off that they don't have Sonic 3 in this. Sonic 3 definitely deserve to be in it. Haven't seen any of the movies, though. Join Betsy's Green Hill Zone. Oh, well, yeah, I can see that. Nostalgic for it, yeah. Made you almost want to see the first movie? Oh, well, see, like, dang, dude. I definitely say just give it a try. Because I didn't watch it. I never watched any of the Sonic movies until they announced Sonic 3. When they announced Sonic 3 and I watched the trailer for it, I was like, wow, this is really good. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go watch the other Sonic movies before I go watch this one. So I dedicated some time to actually like sit down, watch movie 1, watch movie 2, and then once I finished both of those, I was like, all right, I think I'm gonna definitely go watch the third movie in the movie theaters. So I went to go watch it in theaters, and then I'm so happy that I did that. Like seriously, if you you don't even have to be a huge Sonic fan. Like just know the basic stuff about Sonic and then go watch these movies and then you'll understand. You'll definitely understand why so many people are like, yeah, Sonic 3 should have definitely been on this. It definitely should have. You heard all three movies are good movies in general, just not good Sonic movies? The first one is a good movie in general. The second movie I say is a good step up from the first, but the third one I say is actually a good Sonic movie. The third one is the only one I would say is a good Sonic movie. The first one, the second one, I say they're good movies in general. Just good movies that you can enjoy. But the third one is really like, I'm telling you, Dine. I'm being so for real right now, bro. I'm being for real because I was ignoring these movies for years. I was like, okay, cool. They made a Sonic movie. I don't think I'll ever watch it. Maybe sometime if I, see it on TV or somebody's like, hey, you want to watch Sonic? And sure, we'll watch Sonic. But I was not going to watch them. Let's see. The first movie came out in 2020, I think. I didn't even go bother to watch it. And the second one, I can't even remember when that did. But like I said, I didn't watch any of them until the third one released their trailer. And I was like, all right, yeah, I definitely just gonna go watch the other two movies and then I'll watch the third one. But I'm being so dead serious, man. That third movie is really good. Yeah, give it a try. Just give it a try. Give it on put it on your list, give it a try. Let me move this over just a little bit. Uh there we go. Yeah, give it a try. Just give it a good try and see what do you feel. Like spend maybe a day whenever you're working on something or playing something and you just wanted something on the background. You're gonna be hitting that push up button every stream at the worst possible moment. Oh no. Fair, fair. It's a deal. It's a deal, Dine. It's a deal. We could do it. All right. So, what is my choice? Because I'm not gonna vote any of these. My choice is not even in here. Sonic 3 should have been my choice, and it would have been my choice. But what I think is actually going to happen is going to be Minecraft. I feel like the Minecraft movie is going to win this. If it's not Minecraft, it's probably going to be The Last of Us. Because from what I've been hearing, Devil May Cry is a huge disappointment. I love the Devil May Cry games, but I heard Devil May Cry was a huge disappointment. Splinter Cell, I haven't heard nothing about this. Nothing. And then Until Dawn, literally no one went to go watch this besides regulars. And I mean regulars like people who watch movies and don't play games. And I heard no one liked this. No one liked Until Dawn. So I don't know how this is even on here. But I have a feeling that the Minecraft movie is going to win it. Skip this category. I haven't seen any of them. Exactly. I haven't seen any of them either. You've been hearing a lot of people saying this should have been Sonic 3. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. When I first saw this, I was like, it should have been Sonic 3. And I started seeing other people online saying the same thing. And I was like, bro, I'm so glad I wasn't the only one on that. Because I thought I was gonna be crazy. I was like, was I the only person? I don't think I was the only person who enjoyed Sonic 3. Because when Sonic 3 came out, there was people talking about it for a long time. But oh well. But yeah, I've never seen any of these because I had no interest in any of them. But I definitely think the Minecraft movie is gonna win. Next, um, best multiplayer game. Let's see. This is an interesting one. For me personally, I have not got to play any of these. I want to play Split Fiction. I want to play it badly because I enjoyed It Takes Two. Um, and A Way Out. I think A Way Out and It Takes Two are like really good games. But I haven't got around to playing this one. Peak. I've been hearing so much about it. I want to play it, but I need to find like a group of folks that really wants to play it with me. Most people that I've been seeing play with their their boyfriends and girlfriends, and I'm just like, well, the lady doesn't play very many games. Elden Ring Night Ring. I've been hearing a lot of people enjoying that game, but I still have not got around to playing Elden Ring yet. I need to get around to playing Elden Ring. Battlefield 6, I've been hearing a lot of people playing it and actually enjoying it. I've been hearing some people actually enjoy this game. Arc Raiders, I've been hearing some controversial stuff about it. Very controversial stuff. I've been hearing about the AI stuff, and I've been hearing some people say it's really bare bones. It's like it's just your regular looter shooter. But I've been hearing some people say it's a really good looter shooter. So I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of controversy about the people who've been playing this, hating that Expedition 33 is in the game of the year. But come on now. Expedition 33 is definitely going to be game of the year over this, from what I've seen. Like, I've only seen a couple of those hours of gameplay of it, and I don't really see how this could be a game of the year contender. Um, but I can see it as a, multiplayer game, but I don't know about game of the year contender. You skipped this. You did like the Battlefield beta, but you didn't play much. Okay. Yeah, see, like I feel you on that. I feel like I could probably skip this too because I have not played any of these. Um, if I have to give my choice, what would be the winner here? I've been hearing a lot of people say Peak is really good, so it's either gonna be Peak or it's gonna be Elden Ring. I think it's gonna be between these two. That is gonna be the real winner of this category. You think Elden Ring will win this one? Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely think Elden Ring is totally gonna be winning this category. I'm stuck between these two, but I definitely think that it's gonna be Elden Ring winning it. Excuse me. Whew. All right, next. What do we got? Best sports and racing. Sonic. Too many people has been enjoying Sonic. I think Sonic's going to take the cake here. Sonic is going to win it. Mario Kart came and left, and these other games, I have heard nothing of it. I'm sorry, I've heard nothing of it. You want to get Rematch? Heard very good things about it. Really? Oh, is Kepler in a wait? Kepler Interactive is working on that. I didn't know they were working on that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about Rematch. This is the first I've ever actually heard of it, so I can't really say too much of it. Um, so if you said that, people would love it and it's been good, then I'm actually curious to hear more about it. What else have they done? What else have they done? I've heard of Kepler, but I can't remember anything else they did. Hold on. Kepler Interactive, because it looks so familiar. What do they do? Oh yeah, Bionic Bay, which I never got around to playing that. Oh, they did Expedition 33. They helped out on it. Maybe as a publisher. Ultros, Pacific Dive. I don't know anything of that. Scorn! There we go. Yeah. That's what I recognize them from. Scorn. Yeah, so they did Scorn, Sifu. Yeah, Scorn and Sifu. I definitely remember them doing those two games. Yeah. They did Rocket League? Really? They did Rocket League? I don't remember them doing Rocket League. That's interesting. No, they didn't. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Rocket League's not on here, is what you're probably saying. My mind is blanking. What was the car soccer game? Yeah, it was Rocket League. Yeah. So rematch is like Rocket League except actual soccer. Wait. So where's the racing comes from? Unless they're just talking sports. Oh yeah, this is just talking sports in general. Yeah, this is just sports in general. I'm still gonna give it to Sonic because I've been hearing too much good stuff about Sonic. Who I think is going to win it? I think it's going to be between these two, based off of what you're saying. But I feel like my vote is Sonic, and a good majority of people are probably going to say Sonic, just because like there's been too many good reception on it. Next, sim and strategy. You think Sonic would get it? Maybe FC26, just because of how popular the franchise is. That is true. You are right about that. I just haven't heard too much about that esports F26. Okay. Hmm. I just haven't but this is like my own personal circle, I would say. I just haven't heard anything of it. But if it's FIFA? Oh, it is? This FIFA? Oh, FIFA is very popular. You're right. FIFA is very, very popular. Then I take that back. So yeah, it's definitely probably going to be either FIFA 26 or rematch or Sonic. But I think Sonic is definitely going to take it. What? FIFA lost the rights to the name? That's crazy. That's the first I've ever heard. Wow. They've been using that name for the longest time. Wow. FIFA wanted more money, but EA thought they could do without it. EA's got all that money. EA literally got all that money, dude. And they're saying they can do without it. I guess it depends on what the deal was. Come on, the gaming industry makes so much money. It's insane how much money the gaming industry makes. And EA is one of those big contenders of making so much money. But sure, whatever. I didn't see how much it was, but if they say they're going with a deal without it, sure, I guess that's fine. All right, best sim in strategy. It's been a few years, so they'd be fine. A pretty massive increase. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with the money increase. So if it's a big, massive money increase, I can see why. Final Fantasy is winning this for sure. Oh yeah, I definitely think Final Fantasy Tactics is probably going to win this. It's too popular. But I will say there's been some mixed things about Civ 6. I mean, Civ 7. What? I was thinking about Civ 6. Civ 7. A lot of people really enjoyed Civ 6. Civ 7, I've heard mixed things about it. I heard some people hate it, but I heard some people say that it's still pretty good. So I don't know. I haven't got to play it myself. You surprised about Civ 7 is on here? You heard people hated it? Yeah, see, like I heard people hate it too. But I've heard some people say it's still pretty good. So I think the good majority of people that I've been seeing online though hate Civ 7. But if I had to give my choice, it's definitely going to be Final Fantasy Tactics. My choice is Final Fantasy Tactics. What I think is going to win, Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know anything about Jurassic World. Don't know anything about that. Never heard of Tempest Rising. What is the Altars? It's a first for me. And 2 Point Museum, that's new to me as well. It's unfortunate that I've never heard of these four, but I do know about Civ 7 and I do know about Final Fantasy Tactics. And my opinion, I think Tactics is going to win it. And I think just in general, from what I've been seeing online, I think it's still going to be Tactics. 2 Point Hospital was very good, but you've never played either. 2 Point? Oh, this is the one? Wait, there's a 2 Point Hospital? So this was probably like another game that they created. Well, it says 2 Point Studios Saga or Sega. Hmm. It's the same people. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I gotta check it out and see what it's all about. I don't know. Like I said, I've never heard of it. It would be very weird if it wasn't. Yeah, true. If it was a different studio that made it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've heard nothing about all these other games aside from Civ 7 and Tactics, but I think Tactics is gonna win it. So moving on. Next one. Best Family. Hmm. Have I played Tactics yet? I have not got around to it. I played the original. I know how the original is and all that, but I haven't got around to playing the remastered. I want to play it. I just haven't got to play it. Like I really, really want to play Tactics. Just haven't got around to it. And I've been very selective on which games to play this year. You know, to be honest, games are so expensive now that I have to be more financially choosy on what game I choose to play. If they go on sale, even better. But yeah, like I remember back then I used to buy whatever game that caught my eye every single time. Like I remember 2017. It was 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. Those 4 years. Well, no, I'll even say 2016. Yeah. Yeah, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. Those 5 years, I literally bought every single game that caught my attention. But now, I've been more selective on it because for one, a lot of those games either disappoint me later or so many of these games now are just so expensive and I don't want to pay for a game that's like nearly almost $100 and then I'm very disappointed of it. So I've been very, very selective about it, especially this year. Like, if this year was the exact same prices of games as it was 10 years ago, I probably would have bought every single game that caught my attention or that's even on this list too. But yeah, like yeah, I just can't do that now. Understandable. Yeah. You finally cancel your Humble Choice subscription after 5 years. What is Humble Choice? I've never heard of that one. But yeah, like some subscription choices like that and all that. Yeah, like the PlayStation Plus thing. I still have PlayStation Plus, but that's only because like I got so many of the gift cards 1 year during Black Friday when they had it all on sale. So I just bought several years of them. So that's why I still have PlayStation Plus. But I will say I am running out of time on that. So eventually I'm not going to be able to have it, especially considering PlayStation Plus now costs over $100. It used to be just like $50. Now it's like $130 for PlayStation Plus. So whenever that goes out, I'm not going to have it no more. It gives you 8 games they pick a month, a lot of indie games, and the occasional AAA game. Okay. You got like 240 games in your Steam library and probably need more. Or probably don't need more. Oh, I see. That makes sense. See, like I remember subscription services being like that. Like GameFly? Is GameFly even still a thing? Come to think of it? Because I remember wanting to try to do that. I think I did it for like a couple of months back in high school to try it out, especially with my limited funds in high school. Um, and I thought it was interesting, but I didn't hold on to it very long because like I wanted to hold on to my games. Haven't heard of it recently, so that means it probably doesn't exist anymore then. Well, the humble choice sounds interesting, but if you canceled it, There's probably a good reason for it. Probably because of way too many games, and also um maybe like the price of it too. It's just everything's gotten so expensive recently. That's my biggest problem. That's probably my biggest problem, just in general, trying to play games, especially as like not only as a streamer, but also just like somebody who loves to play games in general. It's been a real struggle with gaming and how expensive it is. Like when I saw Mario Kart 8 was $80, I was like, not 8, Mario Kart World. When I saw Mario Kart World was $80, I was like, no, thank you. I'll probably get it later when they release more content or something for it. But oh, that's crazy expensive. They were raising the price and just don't play enough to justify for it. And I can totally understand that. Totally understand it. I've been canceling so many of my subscriptions lately too. But because like Disney Plus and Hulu are my only things right now. After seeing everything else like skyrocket, like Netflix decides to remove so many things, but I canceled it because like they removed so many shows that I like to watch. And they don't have very many like new and strong content that wants to hold me into Netflix. So I got rid of it. Yeah. Getting tough, man. Anyways, best family game. This is an interesting one. I've heard great things about Donkey Kong. Haven't got around to play it myself. I think the really good reason why I think Donkey Kong might end up winning this is because I've been hearing too many people say this is actually a game of the year game. And I could see it from everyone else. Like I watched Rise play this and I was like, "Oh, this is really fun. This looks really cool." And I've seen other people on YouTube playing it and I was like, "Oh yeah, I could totally see it." You voted for Mario Kart just because that's all of you played? Well, yeah, I could totally see Mario Kart being on here. I could totally see Mario Kart probably winning it. But the sad thing is, I've been hearing most people enjoy Sonic more than Mario Kart. So, honestly, my choice would be Donkey Kong, but I think it's going to be a tough choice between Sonic, Mario Kart, or Donkey Kong. I think the general audience is probably going to go with Donkey Kong. I think the winner is probably going to be Donkey Kong, considering the fact that this is getting too much buzz about it being game of the year. Even like little kids, I've been hearing them say they enjoy Donkey Kong a hell of a lot. Mario Kart World has a tough road when Mario Kart 8 is the same console and has a lot more content. That is exactly how I've been hearing everyone talking about it. And one of the reasons why I wanted to wait, because I like the way Mario Kart World looks. I like the gameplay aspect of it and all that. But just like you said here, the amount of content is lacking considering it was on the exact same console. You had the Switch. The original Switch had Mario Kart 8 with tons of great content that me and my friends are still to this day trying to get everything off of. I mean, we do play Mario Kart World every once in a while. Like I have a friend who has Mario Kart World and Mario Kart 8. Um, but I'm still getting tons of stuff from Mario Kart 8 that I haven't unlocked yet. And we finished Mario Kart World pretty fast, getting all the stuff for it. So I don't know if this is actually well worth it compared to what 8 was. There wasn't enough of it. Yeah, I remember when this game first got announced, you were saying you were excited about the exploration, about going around to different places. That's disappointing. You were hoping it was like Forza Horizon. Oh man, yeah, that would have been great if it was like Horizon, but it was not. I don't know. Maybe if they announced some DLC for it, which I totally see them doing. I see them doing some DLC for it, but that $80 price tag, then you're gonna do DLC for it. That's ugly. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have DLC, but like I think that's ugly for it to have. If it's paid, it's going to be paid DLC. But that paid DLC. Ooh. Oh yeah, that is true. They had it for $50 so if you bought the Switch too. That is true. Because I remember my friend was saying if I wanted to get the Switch 2, get the bundle because you get Mario Kart World cheaper. I did not get the Switch 2. I did not have the money at the time for a Switch 2. That thing is like $500. I do not have $500 laying around. I'd rather just pay that $500 to individual games first before getting a Switch 2. Um, but I do plan on getting that at some point. At some point, I will. But yeah, overall, I think my best family choice is Donkey Kong. On to the next one. What do we got? Best fighting. Best fighting? I haven't played any fighting games this year. I have heard 2XKO was really good, but I do not know anything about League of Legends. I don't know anything of it, so I didn't play it. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is on here? That's interesting. I guess. I could kind of see that. Fatal Fury. I've been hearing a lot of people enjoying Fatal Fury. But I've been hearing a lot of people enjoy 2XKO. Mortal Kombat, I've been not hearing much of. Virtual Fighter 5, I've not been hearing much about. I'm not familiar with the fighting game community. I like playing fighting games, but I have not been very much part of it for a while. So I'm very not in tune with everything on this category. You heard the Legacy Collection had some interesting documentary stuff with it. Really? Okay, that's cool. I think that's a good choice for them to actually do that, considering that Mortal Kombat's been around for a long time. And if they have like cool, interesting documentary about like how the game was made or like the backstory of like everything and all that, I think that's a good feature. I like that kind of stuff, like they did with the Mega Man collection. I think Mega Man collections, I think they did a phenomenal job at those because it comes with artworks, it comes with documentaries about how it's been made and all that. It even comes with soundtracks and of course the games itself. So, oh yeah, and they even had like collectibles to go along with it. So yeah, I like a lot of collections. When collections have something like that, I feel like they did a good job. Kingdom Hearts, I'm so disappointed they didn't have a good collection. You know, it's great that they have the games. I enjoy that, but I would have loved it if they added a little bit more features to it. You know, they do have some features in it, like you can get some some wallpapers and all that, but mm, that was not enough for me. You only played Mortal Kombat to do fatalities. Never cared about the actual fighting part. I mean, yeah, that's the whole big thing about Mortal Kombat. It's the fatalities. Everyone loves the fatalities. That's why they come back to play Mortal Kombat. Which reminds me, I am definitely going to watch that Mortal Kombat movie when that comes out next year. Or did it already come out? No, it's next year. Yeah. Yeah, definitely going to watch that Mortal Kombat movie because the first one was really good. If I had to give my choice of what I will vote on this, it's nothing because I do not know anything of it. But what I think would end up winning it, I think it's gonna either be Fatal Fury, Mortal Kombat, or 2XKO. I think either one of those three choices is probably gonna win this one. That's what I think. On to the next one. Ooh, now we're talking best RPG. So best RPG, what do we got here? Avowed? Wait, that came out this year? Okay, Expedition 33, yeah. I haven't got to play all these other ones. But I will say, I've heard amazing things about Kingdom Come. I've heard really good things about Kingdom Come. But if we're gonna be honest here, especially in my opinion, I love Expedition 33 already. Expedition 33, definitely. From what I played of it, it is really good. And I'm giving Expedition 33 my votes. What I think is going to end up winning, I think it's going to end up being 33. But I could totally see Kingdom Come coming in and winning this. Kind of weird Monster Hunter is in this category. I agree. Like, I don't know anything about Monster Hunter, but I do think it's kind of weird that it's in this category. It's very weird to me. Outer Worlds. I know the first one. A lot of people love the first one, but I did not hear anything of the second one at all. And Avowed, oh, that came and go. I didn't even know they even released this year. Expedition 33 definitely is going to win this. Yeah, I definitely think Expedition 33 is going to win it. Personally, I think it's going to win it. It has my vote, and I think the majority, or what the media or anything like that, they're going to vote for Expedition 33. But I can see Kingdom Come coming in second. Yo, Drim, what's up? How's it going? Can you refresh my memory how much of the vote comes from public votes versus their panelist votes? That is a good point, because so much of the time they go by their own judges. And I think the public has a very minuscule influence. I don't think they have much influence at all, which I think it's not fair, because I think that the general audience should have a good chunk of how they feel should be the choices of these, while also having their own judges. It's a whole ballpark of its own. You fell off of Avowed. Need to go back. Did you not enjoy it as much? Because if you didn't enjoy it as much, that'll understand why you fell off of it, and why I haven't heard anyone talk about it. Because I have heard nobody talk about it at all. Nothing. I didn't even know the game even came out. That's how bad it was. Well, I wouldn't say it was that bad, because I don't know anything of it, but oh yeah, Drim, you're definitely right. The Game Awards is very much mainstream. It tries so hard. You can see it all the time. And I think it's interesting. I can see why they want to do it, but I don't think it's good for them to do so. They shouldn't go mainstream. They should stick to their video game niche, you know? It was fine, but you like the pillar games a lot more. I see. Conspiracies. Yeah. Although E33 is wildly popular, it's still an indie, and Ubisoft is probably not super pleased with their success. Oh, yeah, Ubisoft is definitely not happy about it. I keep forgetting that they used to be Ubisoft employees that's working on this. But yeah, yeah, that's definitely true. But yeah, I totally agree. Expedition 33 is just, it's been great. From what I've been playing of it, I love it. It's so good. And I can see why so many people are gonna be voting for it. But I see Expedition 33 gonna be winning this in the best RPG category. They're just journalists in the industry. I'm sure their tastes do aim more mainstream, but don't think they try to cater towards it or anything. Oh, okay. Is it? Well, yeah, that is true. I forgot. They do actually use game journalists for the Game Awards. Yeah, that's true. But I still would think they try to make at least Jeff Keighley. I don't think the journalists tried to make it mainstream, but I do think Jeff Keighley, which is the owner of the Game Awards, I do think he tries to make this mainstream. The reveals and show, sure, yeah. Honestly, when it comes to the Game Awards, I look at the Game Awards kind of like the Super Bowl. I really do not care for the teams that are playing in the Super Bowl, but I do look forward to those ads because the Super Bowl ads are good. So I check out the ads. That's the only time I ever watch ads. Funny enough, it's the Super Bowl ads. Same thing with the Game Awards. The Game Awards, it's interesting to see who wins what, especially if it happens to be some of the games that you actually do enjoy. Like this year, I think this list of games is what is very popular with everybody. But really, we're here for the reveals. I want to see what they're gonna have reveal at the Game Awards. That's why I watch the Game Awards. Is I want to see what type of games they might end up revealing here because they revealed a lot of good stuff that happens to become Game Awards later. They're all trash. The real game of the year, Promise Mascot Agency, dude. That is a good game. I watched someone else play it, and I was like, that is a really good game. It's interesting. All right, next category, best action adventure. Um, I love the first Death Stranding. I wanted to play the second one. I haven't got around to playing the second one yet, but I've heard the second one is really good in so many things. It's like a huge improvement from the first one. Ghost of Yotoi. I enjoyed the first Ghost of Yoshima. I mean, not Ghost of Yoshima, Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima was really good. I enjoyed that game, and it was beautiful, but it rains way too much. I would say the weather, it rains all the time in the first one, and I heard that it rains just as much in the second one, so it's a little disappointing on that end. I haven't played Hollow Knight, especially Silksong, but I've been hearing a lot of people say that this game is like really, really amazing. So at some point, I'll try out Hollow Knight. Which, hint, hint, if we finish off Expedition 33, I'll play Hollow Knight. Indiana Jones, you played this. I watched you stream this, Dine, and I thought this game actually looked pretty cool. Never got to play it though. You subscribe to Dine's magazine? uh-uh. Split Fiction is another game I really want to play, but I need someone to play it with me. Some point I'll get around to playing it. Same with Ghost. Not well, yeah, I do plan on playing Ghost at some point in Death Stranding. What I think is going to take the cake here, I think it's either going to be Split Fiction or it's going to be Hollow Knight. Jeff Keighley's definitely going to say Death Stranding though, because Jeff Keighley is so obsessed with Kojima, like crazy obsessed with him. But I want to say Hollow Knight for my choice. This game looks really cool and unique, more than these other ones. Hollow Knight looks so much more interesting to me. So that would be my choice for best action adventure. But I could totally see it being either these three, you know. You like Indiana Jones and Silksong? Voted Silksong since it's actually you saw the credits. Right, that's true. Yeah, you never got to finish Indiana Jones. Like you were streaming it for a while, but then like you stopped and never did it ever again. So I guess that was like confirmation that you never finished it. Not too good at tech stuff. How about you remote into your computer and take it right out of the bank? Dang, you guys are hacking all over here. Wait, Drim, I thought you, Drim, I thought you are very good on techie. Y'all can hack each other. Split Fiction was nice. Yeah, that's what I've heard. A lot of people really enjoyed Split Fiction. I heard a lot of people really enjoyed it, and I want to play it. Really, like I said, I definitely think Hollow Knight's probably going to win it. But Split Fiction is going to totally either come in second or Death Stranding. These two are probably tied. And Jeff Keighley going to be weird and probably vote for that. But I think Silksong should win it. You're just really good at Googling. That's what I be hearing. I hear so much of the time that if you're just good at Googling, you're perfectly fine with so much of working in tech. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm good at Googling too. And doing as much deep research as I can as possible. Does that mean I can get a tech job right now while I'm studying? I would love to do that if that's the case. Give me more money. My job ain't paying me ish. All right, next category, best action game. I haven't got to play any of these. But I heard Ninja Gaiden 4 is amazing. And I heard Hades 2 is amazing. But if I had to give it my choice, I would say Hades 2 is probably going to win this. And my choice would be Hades 2 as well. In fact, let's ask ChatGPT how to fix your Baldur's Gate 3. Could I actually do that? I haven't used ChatGPT in a while. Like I use it every once in a while whenever I just want like a second opinion on something. But I don't really use like AI or any of that stuff because it's not really accurate. I find AI to be extremely inaccurate for a lot of reasons. You just have to move to a really shitty state for very little pay. Oh no. No. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, if any of y'all could take if any of y'all want to hire me, I'll take the job, but I gotta have good pay. I gotta have good pay. And it really depends on the location. How about the culture? Are you at least like a family? Oh gosh, please no. That's a huge red flag. Anytime I hear anybody say anything about, oh, we are a family, I'm like, red flag. Red flag. I have worked at 2 jobs. They uses that same exact thing. And they were the worst jobs I have ever had in my entire life. And when people say, when a job say we are a family, run away, they were dead serious. Sure. If you want to end string family. Mm-mm. Edit this 3-hour video for me. I could definitely edit it because I've been editing videos that are like 6 hours already. Check out my YouTube channel. I edit videos that are hours long, broken down all the time. But oh, it certainly is a lot of work. We're like a family. Really? You're in a department of 2. Your assistant works remotely and you hide away in a corner of the office. Lights off, no one stops by. Oh no. Is that trying to think because there was actually like a role for that, but I can't remember who it was. Living the dream. That is living a dream if you got an assistant doing that. I think I actually have one of my friends doing that too. Where he's an IT director and he was looking for a systems admin to help him out. And he was like, well, my assistant admin, he also has to have an assistant. So like no, not yeah, his systems admin needed a assistant. So he's like, okay, like he will take the job if he has an assistant. So he's like, yeah, that's definitely what we wanted to do. So the IT director, which is my friend, he has his system admin helping him doing most of the work. But the system admin has an assistant that's doing so much of his work. So like literally it's just like they passed out all of the work down to the assistant. So I was like, dang man, that's tough. I feel bad for whoever it is. And I almost did take that job too. But they keep on hiring people within, so I never got the job. And it was a good like it's a good job to have if you're wanting to get into tech. And I've been trying for years to get into it, but they're so big on hiring people within to take another role. And I'm just like, man, it'd be great if y'all just like let me slide in there, because I know the IT director, he started out in that role. He got hired in to do that role, and then he moved up all the way to be an IT director. And and I was like, "Yo, dude, it'd be great if I could be able to get in that. Let me get in that stuff." And he helped me out the first time on it. The second time, I think his assistant was supposed to do it, but like I have heard nothing from him, and he's like, I haven't heard anything either. He had like this whole stack of resumes and all that, and he told me he was going through it, and then like I have heard nothing of it until like um the HR lady told us that they hired within. So I was like, daggone it. All right. It sounds like managing. Oh no. Y'all like tossing all the work to an assistant? Oh no. You guys. Well, I won't mind doing it if it gives me the experience at least. If it gives me experience and opportunity, I wouldn't mind it, you know? That's why I keep trying to get one. And I tried so many jobs around here, but jobs are not hiring right now, especially for a good wage. It is really hard out here. Very, very hard. One of my friends, well, no, not one, three of my friends, they all got laid off from their design jobs, like their graphic design jobs, UX design, um, marketing design. Two of them were marketing design. One of them was UX UI design, and it's just like, ugh. And it's been very hard for them to be able to get another job right now. That's what I've been hearing. It's been tough to get in tech right now too. Like, I don't want to like get depressing and all that on stream, but still, like it's been very tough to get into a tech job right now. Even if you're just trying to get like the starting like a help desk, like I've heard like help desk or being an assistant or a computer operator can help you get into tech, and it's been very hard even just getting that. But not to get depressing, but still, like it's been pretty tough. Even like the lady right now, she's been trying to get a design job, but it's just not been good. Anyways, back to video games. Did I already give my choices here? Yeah, I think I did give my choices. I said I was gonna say these two are probably gonna win. Best VR AR. I have not played any VR AR games, so I'm skipping this one. Mobile games. I'm skipping this one as well. I don't know anything about mobile games. Withering Waves? Horse Girl? Wait, is this the game that y'all been talking about? Withering Waves. Oh, Dying, you did talk about this a little while ago. Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about Withering Waves. Yeah. Only because you played 500 hours. Sheesh. So you voted Withering Waves? The Horse Girl game? You want me to play the Horse Girl game? Sure, one of these days I could like do a little fun stream, play a bunch of silly games. Um, but I didn't know this was the horse game. Didn't even know that. See Tashi's waifu? Tashi's waifu's in this? I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna look excuse me. We're gonna look it up. What's this called? You sue me pretty derby. There we go. I was like, how the heck? Oh, you know what? I watched the Game Grumps play this, and I was like, wait, it's literally, it's literally anime girls in the derby. And I was like, this game looks ridiculous. Yeah. I watched the Game Grumps play this and I was like, this looks ridiculous. Tashi's waifu's on the left side in the middle. Left side in the middle. No. They are based off of real life horses. That's what I've heard. And I live in Kentucky. We are big on the derby. That's like my thing. So it's gonna be interesting to see this. Personally, see it. Yeah, sure. Maybe one of these days we'll have like a funny, silly stream, and I could play this horse game just for funsies. Just check it out and all that. I don't know which one of these is gonna end up winning it. I have no idea because I have no experience with any of these. But I have been, from what you guys have been telling me, I didn't know this was a horse game until I actually looked it up, and then you guys told me. I was like, oh yeah, I watched the Game Grumps play it. I don't know nothing about Withering Waves besides what Dine told me. Hey Shay, how's it going? Ogori Cap? Wait, you know this? So I can't give my honest opinion on this one. So we're gonna move on. Next. She's your horse girly? Oh, so okay. So you do play the horse game. The power of waifus is strong. The power of waifus. Mm-mm. People do love their waifus. Best debut indie game, Expedition 33. I'm just kidding. To be honest, Blueprints looks cool. I haven't played it, but I do want to play it. It looks really cool. Dispatch, I've heard great things about Dispatch. I think this is supposed to be like the modern day Telltale game. I've heard so much of it, just haven't got around to playing it. Expedition 33 is obviously like everyone has been talking crazy about this game, and I love it. Expedition 33 is amazing so far. You played a demo of Dispatch? Oh, if they got a demo, I could definitely check that out. See what it's all about. People seem to really like Dispatch. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing so much of Dispatch getting lots of love recently. So I don't know which one of these might end up getting it. It's kind of comic book quirky. Yeah, that's what I've seen. I thought it was like a superhero type of thing, kind of like Invincible, but I don't know. I didn't see too much of it. The Megabunk. Wait, Megabunk used to be on here, but they withdraw his nomination because he said he didn't deserve it as he had developed games under a different studio. Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, because this is supposed to be for independent games. People who don't have a publisher or a big studio backing them up. I know all these games is from a small studio. Like Expedition 33, I think that's made by 30 people. And that was just made from ex Ubisoft creators. I don't know anything about this one. This is the first time I've ever heard of this company. Same with this one. But I've heard great things about Dispatch, and Blueprints. My choice, my personal choice, like Dine just said, I definitely think Expedition 33 is going to win this. But I could see Dispatch or Blueprints taking this winner as well. Either one of those. I could totally see it. Think it'd be 33 because it got so big? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think so. If it wasn't there, you bet Dispatch. Yeah, I think Dispatch would have probably definitely win this if Expedition 33 was not here. Um, but don't sleep on Blueprints too. Blueprints is actually really good too. But the reception of Dispatch is just as great as Expedition 33. So, yeah, it'll be a tie between these two. 30 plus 300 contractors. Hey, 300 contractors. Is that what Sandfall end up doing to get their game out there? Because I'm not too sure. I just know there was only 30 people who worked on this game, and they made it in like, was it 3 years? 5 years they were able to make this game, which I think is actually a good testament of like how this game has even been developed. You know, I don't know. There were a lot of contractors that worked on it. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I can understand that. Honestly, for what Expedition 33 has been presenting to me, this is a AAA game. Like, it's not AAA, but it's made like a AAA game with only 30 people. And they made it in a very good, timely manner, which really makes me go to like, what the heck is all these other game devs doing who have over hundreds and hundreds of developers working on one game and it's taking them years to complete, you know? Just says some things. Okay, best independent game. Wait. Oh, wait, this is best debut indie game. So it's like their first time debuting. Okay. Makes sense. Best independent game? Hmm. I do not know anything about these two. These other four, though, good choices. I'm going to still say E33 is going to take my vote here because I have personally played it. But I could see Silk Song or Hades coming in hot for this one. I could see it happening. You haven't seen very many people talk about Hades 2? Really? That's interesting. Hmm. I guess that's a good point if it hasn't been very much talked about recently. But I know like the first Hades game is really good. I haven't played any of the Hades games, but I know people love the Hades games. I've heard some talks of Hades 2, but I will say I haven't heard too much. I've been hearing some things, but not too much. I would say it's definitely going to be either Silk Song or Expedition 33 as going to be the winner here. My choice personally is going to be Expedition 33. Best community support. Baldur's Gate 3 is on here. My Baldur's Gate 3 still hasn't worked. My PC version one still hasn't worked for me. Final Fantasy XIV is doing okay. Honestly, Final Fantasy XIV needs to it needs to improve, really. Like like it's still good. I'm not saying that it's not doing great, but Final Fantasy XIV has really fallen off ever since Dawntrail. And I do feel like they're getting better because Dawntrail has been releasing lots of good content recently. Like we got Deep Dungeons, we've got Criterion, we got the Occult Crescent, we got the Cosmo Exploration. So they've been like doing good in the patches. Stream hates. Wait, you said I hate Final Fantasy 14 and Yoshi P? No, no, no. Y'all, Why would I still play Final Fantasy XIV? And Yoshi P, you know I still have respect for you. Yoshi, please. All right, but really, I do think Final Fantasy XIV is on an okay state right now, so I don't think they're gonna win this. I don't think they're gonna win it. Uh, Fortnite and No Man's Sky. I don't know anything about Helldivers. I haven't heard nothing about Helldivers. Um, Fortnite. I've been hearing a lot of great things about it. I don't play Fortnite. I do not play it, but I have plenty of friends who do, and I've been seeing stuff online about what they've been doing. They've been doing crazy things with Fortnite, so I can see this happening. No Man's Sky has been constantly getting better and better each and every time. It's crazy how this game turned around. This game and Final Fantasy XIV still by far had the biggest and best turnaround I have ever seen in video games. You bet Baldur's Gate 3 is going to take the win here? I can see Baldur's Gate 3 taking the win here. My only issue is that the freaking game doesn't work for me on PC. I don't know why it stopped working for me after one of their big patches. After their big patch, my computer has never been the same ever since I started playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's the only PC game that I have ever actually started having issues with my PC with. Ever since I started Baldur's Gate 3. My PC has been totally different. So I don't know about that. But I know I've been hearing people who's been saying that Baldur's Gate 3 has been really good for them on improving so many things, adding so much content, and so on and so forth. I get that. I totally get that. But I still have a deep grudge to Lorien Studios for messing up my PC. Beavis and Butthead? Wait, Beavis and Butthead is one of these games? I don't know if I know they're definitely not in 14. I don't know about these other games though. Got to chat them up in the forums more. I do. I've been say I don't know if you guys even know this, but I have been on the Baldur's Gate Reddit. I've been on there several times. Baldur's Gate 3 sabotaging me. Yeah. I've been on their Reddit page so many times saying like, "Yo, I've been having this issue. Can anyone help me with this?" And then there were so many other people saying the exact same thing, saying they never found a solution. And I'm like, "Oh, so this is a recurring issue for some people." So I've been pretty active on the Baldur's Gate 3 page on Reddit, giving them my frustration. But I haven't reached out to Lorien Studios personally just yet. I mean, I've sent them several notes. I've sent them definitely several notes saying like, "Hey, I'm having issues with this game. Can you help me out?" Da 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 da. But I haven't like sent them like an email or reached out to their forum page or anything. I haven't done that yet. Um, but I'm hoping one of these days I could get that game working again. Beavis and Butthead is on Fortnite. I didn't know that. What the heck? That's actually pretty funny to see them in that game. Um, but yeah, like what I think is going to end up taking this, it's either going to be Baldur's Gate or it's going to be Fortnite. I think either one of those two is going to end up taking this. I think those are going to be the winners. I did. I sent them notes through their little game. Like you could send them notes through the game, but I haven't reached out to their forum. No, wait, hold on. I take that back. I did reach out to them. I reached out to them on their website. Yeah, because I went on their website and I was like, "Hey, I'm having issues with this, but I have heard nothing back." I forgot about it because I sent it through their website and never like went back to it ever again because I was like, "Okay, I'll just wait till they reach out." And I didn't hear anything. Damn, that's crazy though. Them probably. Yeah. That's what I feel. Oh, you got the video of it? All right, let me see. Let's see. Copy. Let me open it in a separate page first, just in case if you didn't try to troll. Oh yeah, there you are right there. All right. Here you go. Where's the... Is it quiet? That is pretty silly. I didn't even know they were in it. No, I do. I trust them. Okay. Oh, we just ran ads. I just saw that too. My bad, everybody. My bad on the ads. Next category. Best ongoing. Don't trust Quinn. Oh yeah, I definitely know Quinn probably gonna do some trolly stuff. Quinn would definitely probably do some trolly stuff. He's like, hey, check out this link, and I'll click on it and be like, bro, what is this? Matter of fact, Quinn, Zanato, Zach, and Maurice were all being wild last night while we were playing Expedition 33. Y'all shouldn't have saw it. So while I was playing Expedition 33 last night, we were just talking about favorite character and some story stuff and all that. And then Quinn was like, so who's your favorite character? And he's like, don't try to play any games. Who's your favorite character? I was like, well, I really like Lune, but really, like, I don't know who's my favorite character just yet. And then Quinn's like, ha, got you. You caught feet. And then they all started talking about feet stuff. I was like, bro, I'm not all about that feet stuff, man. I don't know. Maybe I need to like find the clip of those monsters. It's because Lune walks around with no shoes. She walks around with no shoes on. So they love to talk about her feet. But I'm like, dude, like no. I like Lune because like she has a great personality. She looks very cute. But I'm not all about that feet, man. Like, you know, come on with the feet. That's just disgusting. But they were wild last night. They were feral. They were like feral little animals. They were talking so much about like corn. They were talking corn inside of my chat, bro. So I was like, dude, what? It was crazy. Yo, Rose, what's up? How's it going? Good evening. How are you? Good to see you. Who needs shoes if you can fly? I mean, yeah, that is true. She flies. So it's fair to understand why she has her feet out and hanging, I guess, you know? Anyways, right now we're just going over the Game Awards stuff before the Game Awards happen. And then we'll get into some Final Fantasy XIV. So, sorry, folks. I used to do this a whole lot back in the day, really, before I jump into any pieces of content like video games and stuff. I used to just like talk about a bunch of things before jumping into the game. Trying to bring that back in a way. Oh, you know what? Let me save that. Let me finish the Game Awards stuff, and I will announce this one thing that I said I was going to do. So, bear with me for a moment. Yeah, I'm doing the Game of the Year stuff. Best ongoing game. In my choice, the best ongoing game is Marvel Rivals. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals, and I have a lot of things to say about this. First off, I like Marvel, and I like the idea of this game, but I gotta say, NetEase is trash when it comes to balancing. They cannot balance a game whatsoever. This game is so terribly balanced. It is so terribly balanced. But I will say, this current season, they gotten better. They gotten better because, like, if you play a tank or a support in this game, you will get destroyed by DPS. It doesn't matter. DPS will destroy you within seconds. DPS is extremely unbalanced in this game. It's insane. But I do think this current season they gotten better. But I still enjoy it. And the reason why I say this is probably the best ongoing game is because like they're really good at releasing content. Every month you get a new character and you get new maps, you get tons of new skins, and they come up with so many great events and all that. Has Marvel Rivals even been going on that long? It's been out for a year now. It's been out for a year now. And for just this 1 year, they've been doing really good for just 1 year. Now, my choice is Marvel Rivals, but what I think is going to end up winning, excuse me, I think what's might end up really going to win this is either going to be Fortnite or No Man's Sky. Marvel Rivals might come in and grab this, maybe. My choice is Marvel Rivals, but I don't know if the general audience is going to say, yeah, Marvel Rivals. It depends. Marvel might take this one, though. Yeah, I definitely see Marvel probably taking it. Not Fortnite? Dude, Fortnite's been actually doing really good this year. I haven't played much of it, but from my friends and from what I've been seeing online, Fortnite's been doing some crazy stuff. So honestly, I could see it either being these two, Marvel Rivals or Fortnite. My choice is Marvel Rivals, though. On to the next one. Games for Impact. I don't know anything of this, and I don't know any of these games. Kasumi? What the heck? I feel like somebody would take that out of context. Moving on. Innovation for accessibility. I've heard the accessibility in Doom and South of Midnight has been really good. I do not know though. So moving on. Best performance. My girl Hiniko. I gotta give it to my girl Hiniko. My girl Hiniko is way too good. Silent Hill F. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Dine, for agreeing with me on this one. She deserves it. She seriously deserves it, dude. Silent Hill F has been great. She plays the main character for Silent Hill F for some people who don't know. And I've been constantly playing it on a Sunday base now, trying to get all the endings. But really, from what I've been seeing, her motion capture has been great. I've watched her voice acting. Like I almost choked there. My throat's all dry. Hold on. I've been talking way too much for a long period of time. Give me a minute. Much better. Much better. Like I said, the motion capture for her has been really good. I haven't played the game in Japanese because obviously she's Japanese. But I did watch other people play it and her voice acting in Japanese. And I also watched her play the game herself. She's been playing the game herself and like just seeing her performance and then also her thoughts after like, playing through the game and all that. I totally think she should get it. Only one of them puts a steel pipe in their chair when they go AFK during a stream. Yes! Yes! I saw that. And I was like, oh, dude, that's so cute of her to do that. I was like, that's so cute of her to actually do something like that. My choice goes to my girl Hiniko for Silent Hill F. Great game. I know most people are not going to be playing survival horror games, but I think she did a great job at it. If it's not her, I could totally see Ben Starr getting it. Either Ben Starr or Jennifer English. I think one of these two are going to end up getting it. Because it's crazy. You got 3 choices from Expedition 33. Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, Jennifer English. Funny thing is, Charlie Cox doesn't even know. Charlie Cox doesn't even know how well this game is doing. He doesn't even know how well the game is doing. He's over here just like, oh, the game is actually doing really well? That's cool. I don't know anything of it. I only did voice acting for like 4 hours. He's just a VA? Yeah, well, the thing is, this is his first time ever doing voice work. This is his first time. He is actually just an actor, like a regular actor. So you don't know, he's Daredevil. He's Marvel's Daredevil, which he does a great job as Daredevil, just so you know. You got to vote for Shadowheart? Shadowheart is Jennifer English, and I do like Shadowheart. I do like Shadowheart. I do like Mael. Mael in Expedition 33 is really good. I think her performance in Expedition 33 is like so good, especially at the end of Act 1, going on to Act 2. Oh my goodness, she's been doing a great job. And Ben Starr, from what I've seen so far, he's been doing really good. DoorDash done dropped off. Oh, Shadowheart killed my computer. That is true. She rejected me and never wanted me to come back. I see how it is. That's crazy. No, but really, my personal opinion, it has to be Hiniko because I really, dude, I seriously enjoyed Silent Hill F so much. Silent Hill F was like, it's really, really good. Like honestly, it's more about, it's not even about the scary stuff. Like being for real. This is the story of Silent Hill F and her performance. Like she even said that it almost destroyed her when she was doing the performance of the game. And seeing how the story was unraveling, like I could totally see it. Like thinking of a young Japanese girl in the 1960s with the old Japanese like traditions on how they were handling their girls. It's just, man, the game does such a good job at portraying it. And she did such a great job in performing it. Like I can't say that she's not going to take my vote, but I could totally see how Jennifer English or Ben Starr might end up winning this. Notify them of the mistake and eat guilt free. Oh, for the DoorDash. Yeah, we're not allowed to take the food back. Once we already take the food, we're not allowed to take it back. I did DoorDash for a little bit. I did DoorDash for a little bit, and like it is hell, and I would never do DoorDash ever again. Is Troy in anime VA? He used to be in anime VA. He was in Persona 4 and he was in Final Fantasy 13. He was in a lot of anime and stuff. But he's so stuck up now. He's so stuck up now. He doesn't want to do any game. Well, he is in Death Stranding. I forgot about that. He's in Death Stranding 1 and 2. But he doesn't want to do any game that is anime like no more. He doesn't. He just want to only do like ultra hyper realistic games or westernized games. But most voice actors who get their jobs, the easiest job to get a voice acting career in is doing anime. You know? I don't think there's a chance of her winning, but it would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice. Like I so want Kato to win it so badly, but I don't know. But yeah, I could definitely agree. How can you say no to Kojima games? How can you say? All right. Next, we have best audio design. Best audio design. I got to give it a Silent Hill F. I got to give it a Silent Hill F. Dude, especially, oh my gosh, there's a cutscene. No, there's three cutscenes. Three cutscenes That really solidified this choice for me. Dine, you know exactly which cutscenes I'm talking about. Because it's the cutscenes that really made me go, I was very disturbed. Very, very disturbed during those cutscenes. It was so bad that Tashi had to leave. um, but yes, like that right there alone made me go, yeah, this has my choice. This has my choice. If it ain't Silent Hill F, I will have to give it to Expedition 33 because the sound design in Expedition 33 is really good too. It's so hard to talk for hours by yourself, so you guys know. It's so hard when you don't have anyone actually talking back to you. It feels like I'm just talking to myself and I'm choking up. What the heck is all these PlayStation notifications? Oh, Black Friday sale. That's what's going on. Okay. I was like, what the heck? My phone is going off. I thought you were going to say the birthday monsters. Oh, the birthing monsters? The birthing monsters, sure, they sound disgusting. And it works. All her moaning and all that, and then all of a sudden you hear like a splat, and then a tiny fetus monster thing. It's okay, yeah. It was disgusting. Still, good choice. Check my chat notifications. Stay thirsty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nero. Mm. You know, that is good because I do need to drink more often. It will prevent me from having my mouth so dried up that I'm going to be choking on myself. Anyways, I think Expedition is probably going to win this. Maybe Death Stranding might win it. But my vote goes to Silent Hill. Silent Hill definitely deserves it. Great audio design. Best score in music. Expedition 33. That music is so good. I love the music in this game. So good. I know Death Stranding has good music. The first one was really good. It had good music. So I would think the second one probably has good music. I do not know about these other ones though. I would not give it to Ghost of Yotoi. Ghost of Tsushima had pretty good music, but I would not say this deserves it. I would totally say Expedition 33 had good music. The music is pretty good. Yeah. I love the music at Expedition 33. It's so good. You voted for Expedition 33, Silk Song, but wait, you like Silk Song, but it's no 33. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know anything about Silk Song music, but 33 is so hard to beat. The little bit you've seen of 33 seems good. Dude, Nero, listen to more of the music. You already know the spoilers of the game. So just listen to the soundtrack if you want. Or if anything, if you want to like see gameplay bits, you could probably just skim my VODs if you want to. But listen to the soundtrack. If you ever got the chance to, just listen to the music. It is really good. There's some really good soundtracks in there. But yeah, 33 the winner. Next. Best art direction. Hmm. This is a tough one. I love the art direction of 33. I seen a lot of the environments in Death Stranding and it looks really good. Plus the first one had really good environments. Ghost of Yotoi looks really good, but it still runs into the same issue that I had with Ghost of Tsushima, the first one. It rains too much. Way too much. So you don't really get to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Tsushima and Yotoi. I love the art style of Hades and Hades 2. I never played them, but I love the art style of these. Hollow Knight, it's very cute. I do like the very indie drawing aesthetic of Hollow Knight and Silk Song. I think it looks good. But man, the skyboxes and the areas, and I gotta give it to Expedition 33. My choice is definitely Expedition 33. I don't know. This can be this could be open for anybody on this one. So I don't know who will end up winning this. You went Silk Song on this one? I can understand that. Silk Song has a really good art style. You think the landscape is good in 33, but you hate the character design. Their faces seem odd. Hmm, that's a good point. I didn't really think too much about their character designs because to me, it just kind of seemed like your standard, you know, realistic looking game. So I don't really think about the characters too much. I mostly look at the environments, the enemies, and like how like a lot of the gameplay mechanics work when it comes to art style. And I think 33 definitely clears for me when it comes to all those aspects, but I could totally understand what you mean by the character design. Yeah, I get that. Very cute, but how condescending I'm off to what? No. I do think Silk Song is very cute. It has a very nice and cute art style to it, which is one of the reasons why I actually do want to get around to playing the Hollow Knight series. I really do want to get around to playing it. That is my next game. Um I just don't know too much about it considering I haven't got to play it. But I could see any of these winning. I could see any of them winning. My vote goes to 33 because it's the only game I have personal experience with, but I could see any of these winning. Next, best narrative. Ooh. I heard great things about Kingdom Come. Silent Hill F has such a good narrative. Oh my gosh, I love Silent Hill F's story. It's so good. And then Expedition 33 has such a really good story too. I don't know about Death Stranding 2. I did enjoy the first one. I want to get around the second one. Ghost of Yotoi. The story of the first one was okay. I don't know about the second one. You went Silent Hill again, really like the way it wrapped up. See, and that's what's really driving me to it. I think it's so far as a tie for me. Silent Hill F and Expedition 33 are tied for me on best narrative because the story of both of them is just so good. But I can see why you decided to go with Silent Hill F because Silent Hill F is, oh my gosh, man. I really do recommend this game to anybody if you can play horror games. If you could play horror games, please give Silent Hill F a try. It is so good. The story is it's crazy good. But yeah, it's hard to choose between these two. And I don't know what can win this one too. I don't know what can win it because I've heard great things about Kingdom Come story. And I know personally F is good and 33 is good. Yeah. You think 33 is going to win pretty easily? I do agree because this is the only game in all of its history, the Game Award history, has gotten 13 nominations. It's been in almost every single category. So it's hard to say if 33 is going to not get some of these. It's easily going to get a lot of these categories. That's true. I haven't seen anything blow up this much. Which is sad because like really I feel like this game needs more attention. I feel like Silent Hill F needs more attention. It's crazy to say this. Like Silent Hill F needs more attention. It needs more attention. It has not got as much attention as these other ones have been getting. But Expedition 33 has been having the strongest attention year round. Seriously, as soon as that game came out, people were talking about this game every single day. I could not even wait for me to play through it myself. And now that I'm finally getting to play it, I can see why people talk about it every day. So it's a hard choice, but I can see that winning. Next, best game direction. I gotta give it to Expedition 33 because the innovation of how they made it, 30 people being able to make this game in a short amount of time, and it turns out to be an excellent AAA game, let alone an RPG, because RPGs take long to make, and it takes a lot of dedication to do so. I'll have to give Expedition 33 the best direction. But I don't know about these other ones. I don't know. Split Fiction? You give Split Fiction to that? I can see that. Split Fiction is really good from what I've seen of it. But I don't know. I mean, the ending was so fun. Well, we're talking like direction. This goes for creative vision, innovation of game direction and design. It was crazy. I gotta get around to playing it myself. Once I get around to playing myself, I could see why you would choose this. You know what? Yeah, you are right. Merging fantasy with sci-fi is very creative. I will agree with that. Yeah, I will agree with that. That is very creative. I mean, I'm still giving my choice to Expedition 33, and I feel like it's still going to be Expedition 33. But I do have to agree with you. Having those two genres mixed together is very creative. Yeah, it's the same guy. The same guy that made It Takes Two and A Way Out. It's the same dude. Yeah. I don't know who's gonna end up getting this. I mean, I still think it's gonna be Expedition 33. My choice is Expedition 33. Moving on. He's got a great record. It feels like he comes out with great co-op games every year. That is true. He does have a really good record of it. He has a really, really good record of it. Like I enjoyed each one of those. At first I thought he was very cheesy and a little weird. But honestly, it's very valid. It's valid because like each one of those games has been great in its way. It was better than It Takes Two. That's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that it was a lot better than It Takes Two. Whereas E33, E33's been on this the whole time. What's up, Zach? What's good? I've been voting E33 all night. Toggling between the two genres was neat. That's what I like about it. I thought I liked the whole idea of how they were handling it. And I will say it does take some pretty good strong hardware to be able to handle a game like that. Oh, you're saying if I'm playing it, not tonight. We're not playing E33 tonight. It's Final Fantasy XIV Friday. I'm just going through Game Awards stuff and some Final Fantasy XIV news before we play some Final Fantasy XIV tonight. I think this was a good way to be able to um even out some things before everyone is able to get in and then play together. So yeah. All right. The moment of truth. The game of the year. Who do we think is going to be game of the year? Expedition 33. Come on now. That's going to be game of the year. It's been getting way too much love. My choice is definitely going to be game of the year of Expedition 33. I think is going to win it. And my choice is that. French sweep. Donkey Kong, no contest. Donkey Kong? You know what's funny? Donkey Kong was only in 3 categories. It's very interesting seeing it only in 3 categories, and it made it into the Game of the Year section. Definitely not Donkey Kong. None of that walking simulator. The walking simulator you're talking about is Death Stranding. Yeah, I don't see Death Stranding making Game of the Year. Honestly, I could see it being either Expedition 33, Silk Song, or Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can see those three potentially becoming Game of the Year. My personal choice is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And I think that's going to be the winner. Donkey Kong isn't going to get any votes. I think Donkey Kong will still get something. It was good in some kind of way. You're a gamer from Israel and you love Nintendo games. I mean, Nintendo has good games, but like, I don't think they had like anything groundbreaking in a while, especially Game of the Year worthy. They haven't had anything like no game that's been on this list has had more talks about more than anything than E33. E33 has been in every discussion every single day this entire year since it was released. Silk Song has been getting a lot of love when it first came out. I think Silk Song is actually a great example of how you release a game. They had only 3 people working on this game and it came out for 20 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, and it was on all platforms, come to think of it. Phenomenal game that I have not got around to playing myself, but from what I've seen, it looks great. I do need to get around to it. Best family game, that's an option. Yeah, Donkey Kong definitely getting best family game. It's gonna be Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring will definitely get that multiplayer one. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was the last big groundbreaking game that I will say from Nintendo. Like a lot of their stuff has been pretty much samey, and they've been good. Like I'm not gonna say that I didn't enjoy Metroid Dread, that I didn't enjoy Mario Odyssey, Tears of the Kingdom. I never played any of the Fire Emblem games. I need to get around to playing them at some point. Mario Kart 8 is good. Mario Kart World is good, but like they're not as good as Breath of the Wild was. Breath of the Wild was like the first time in a long time that they had a really good game. Um, but yeah, Nintendo, I don't see very much winning prizes this year for them. But really, that's what I think is going to be end up the game of the year this year. Expedition 33, it's going to take the win. It's totally going to take the win. If I had to say what else probably could take it, Silk Song or Kingdom Come. I think either these two are probably will be like second place or maybe even sneak and take the win. But I totally see this taking the win fully all the way, no matter what. But yeah, I think at the end of everything that goes on here, this was a very interesting year that I wish I was able to contribute more on. I was only able to play a very select of these games, and I've I wish I could be able to play most of them, but I will still say this year was probably honestly a really good year in terms of games, especially when it comes to this Game Awards right here. A lot of these choices I don't disagree with. Honestly, last year I had some disagreements with some choices. The year before, same thing. But this year, a lot of these I can see why they actually made it on here. And I like it. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good year. Pretty good year. I think everybody had like a good chunk of games they would have enjoyed so far out of this. 33 is the little personification of Tony Stark built this shit in a cave with a box of scraps. That is true. That's true. Yeah. I enjoyed E33. I haven't finished it, but I still have enjoyed from what I played of it so far. And I can see why it's gotten there. Besides Baldur's Gate 3, I still have a personal vendetta against Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 broke my PC. Until my PC is back to what it used to be, and I can play the game again, sure. I mean, I still enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. It was fun when me, Nero, Drem, and Tashi were able to play it. It was fun, and I miss it. I truly miss it. We were all playing it together. It was really good. It was really fun. Until one day, I think it was right after a patch, it never ever worked for me ever again. And then after that, my PC has been totally different after that. I don't know what the heck happened. Where's the category for the best 40K viral boats? Oh yeah. Well, I think that game probably might make next year, honestly, Dying. If the game still continues to do really well right now, I could see that game making next year. I think it's too late for the game this year because they usually cut it off around November, December for whenever they decide their games. Let me get a drink. I'm choking again. Oh my gosh, I've been talking for 2.5 hours straight. No wonder I'm over here struggling to talk. 2.5 hours straight of talking? Good lord. Astrobot Game of the Year was Industry Plant? Well, I've heard Astrobot was really good. I haven't got to play Astrobot, but I heard it was really good. So I can't really say too much about it. Bands issue? It's never winning any awards. It's a nice boat, though. I need to see this boat. I need to play that game. I do have it. I have it, but I just haven't got around to playing it yet. I want to see what you're talking about. It was good, but Game of the Year? Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was Game of the Year worthy either. But I did think it was a really good game from what I've seen of it. But I don't know. I haven't played it. Can't say too much on it. I am more on the side of like I pick my choices based off of what I personally have played. And sometimes if I hear like, friends talking about it, or if I hear people who's been talking about it a lot, then that's when I'm like, all right, sure, yeah, I could totally see it being Game of the Year. But, it is what it is. The Game Awards is not always going to have a good choice. I think we were just talking about this earlier, how like it's not really like something that you want to have full faith on, but it's still enjoyable to watch. Anyways, that's all for that. All the Game of the Year stuff. That's it. We will be watching the Game Awards whenever it comes live. I think it's December 11th. So, yeah, I will definitely get around to watching that when it does. Hopefully, we get some good awards and some announcements coming out of it. Change that volume, actually. Time for Labyrinth? That's if we even get it. I gotta see who's all online first. Because we just got done talking for like 2.5 hours there. So, I don't know. Oh, I wanted to tell everybody. So, for everyone that's on the Twitch side of things, I decided to create a community challenge. And a matter of fact, let me see if I can go ahead and get it up and ready. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. Give me just a minute here. Community. Where is it at? There we go. Manage those. All right, so cool. All right. Attention to everybody. Attention. So, I've been hearing everyone wants me to do a cooking stream. We are going to do a cooking stream. But I first need you to do something for me. I have added a challenge for all of my viewers out here. You wanted the singing stream? You wanted the singing me doing karaoke? I mean, I could do karaoke at some point. I could add it to the list. We could add it to the list. Where did I put it? Okay. Let's start it. So, what this requirement is, this is a community challenge for everybody to do. And there's a time limit on it. It should be popping up on the screen right now for people to read it. Or not on the screen, but on the chat. But anyways, this requires everyone to contribute. Yep, there you go. Dine's already started. 2,000 points already contribute. That's good. But do you see how many points you got to contribute, though? 350,000 channel points. So, 2,000 cap rigged. I didn't decide that. I'm going to tell you right now, I did not decide that at all. I wanted to make it higher because I know not very many people are able to make stream all the time. So, I tried to make it as accessible as I can as possible. So I don't think 350,000 points within 30 days is not doable. Thank you, Rose, for contributing as well. See, there we go. We're already getting people started on it. We're already getting people on there. There we go. Now all we got to do is get everyone to actually finish that, and we'll be good. Okay, Shay just put in hers. All right, I see you. Good, good, good. Now we're talking 6K. I'm gonna cook some bullshit. What? What do you mean? I know how to cook. I know how to cook. I haven't decided on what I'm gonna cook yet. I'm thinking maybe a recipe out of the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. Maybe. I don't know yet. But, I cook for myself every single day. And I'll do a cooking stream for all of y'all if we hit this goal at least. You did that for the Genshin stream and we didn't come close? Yeah. Because I did the Genshin one and I was like, yeah, I don't think that was gonna happen. Unfortunately. But this time I decided to actually like look back on things. I was like, okay, what is the average viewer? So it's alright, so we get this many people to view. And then I was like, okay, then let's see how much it's going to take with the maximum amount that I can do with contribution. So, Zippy, Zach, you contribute very close to 2,000. You got to do 2,000 because like that was the only max I was able to do on a daily base. I try to make it go higher, but Twitch has set a cap themselves. So I was like, all right, well, if I go by viewer average and see how often people comes through the stream, I could totally see it happening. I could see us making this limit. But that all depends on all of you. Where do I even put the points? Oh, yeah, you got it in there. Spend 3 hours? What you mean 3 hours? Dubious food? What is this, Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild, I'm gonna come up with the little stuff. It's gonna be crackling glass and all that. I'm not doing that. Did I go back to working at the car dealership, by the way? No. No. I am working for this other tech company that works with a lot of the the communication technology side of things with so like all your police cars, your emergency department, like hospitals, the fire department, news outlets, like news stations. I work with a lot of public service type of companies and provide their technology for them, or their communication technology. Oh, for real? I don't know if you want to work with us because, to be honest, I don't get paid a whole lot. I do not get paid a whole lot. And it's not remote. I actually miss working remotely because, man, working remotely, I was getting a lot of work done. I'm in an office and, like, honestly, I don't do a whole lot. But still, it's all right. Ah, thanks, Shay. I'm a Fed? No. Oh, your company works with car dealerships. I see. Demo my boss? It's gonna be very hard to even do so. But I don't know. I mean, my boss, he make a ton of money. All of them make so much money besides me. I'm like, please, can I have a raise? Yeah, I'm gonna be discussing some of that stuff come next year, though. All right, who do we got all online right now? Who do we got? I see Shay and Rose online. What? Drim, Tashi, Neural? What? None of y'all on right now? That's surprising. I would have thought y'all would have been on by now. Especially Tashi. Is Tashi doing something? But yeah, not too much. My mind is at a blank right now because I just got done talking for like 2.5 hours straight about a bunch of news and games and stuff. Ugh. But for some of you who are just now tuning in, I was talking about Final Fantasy XIV and what was going on with the Rebirth stuff. That was in the very beginning of stream, but I can repeat some of the things I was talking about. Mainly, I was going over the interview that Yoshi had with Korea. I think it was... Let's see... did you mention Final Fantasy XIV Rebirth? Yes, I did. That was at the beginning of the stream. But let me pull up my notes. So, I had the interview popped up, but I did have some notes. But I will do a quick overview of what I was going over in the beginning of the stream. So really, what he was going over is that he was talking about feedback coming back from Korea and China. Apparently, they do the best when it comes to character customization. They are the highest usage when it comes to Fantasia. They're wanting more ideas when it comes to glamour, costumes, and character appearances. They are very much shifting away from the PC, which I think is kind of a good thing considering they're doing more console and mobile now. They're noticing a lot of daily patterns that's been changing. Their data has been changing on a daily basis. They have a lot of big plans for FanFests. They're wanting to reinvent the game for the second time, kind of like a Realm Reborn all over again, but they want to have cutting-edge life services. They're concerned about limited disposal time with players. They want to satisfy people with shorter sessions with more rewards each time you log in that do not require so many hours. So those are like the notes that I pretty much like went over. But just to give like some of the things that's been going on with I was saying earlier, the first thing is I could totally understand the character customization. Yo, Artemis, what's up? Good evening, how are you doing? The character customization, I could see that needs an improvement because I feel like the character customization in this game is too bare bones. It needs a little bit more. Especially for me, I feel like there needs more options. There's not a lot of options, and so many of the options are very limited. And I get it because they're on a very old system. In terms of rewards, I 100% agree. I think that they need to have more rewards, especially for people who don't have a lot of time. For me, the only reason why I really enjoy coming back to playing this game is because I don't have a lot of time to play games. So I'm very selective on which games I play. And this is one of the games that I really enjoy because of the fact that you can get pretty much every single piece of content and reward in this game, and it's not due to a limited time. Now, in terms of reinventing this game and making it into a whole new, like a Realm Reborn 2.0, or what I decide to call it, I call it Final Fantasy XIV Rebirth, because he was saying like he wants to reinvent a game or have like a rebirth for it. I was saying that Dawntrail should have been that opportunity. Dawntrail should have been the opportunity for it, but I could see why they wanted to wait on it. And at the same time, I want them to continue on with the game as it is, but at the same time, I want them to change a whole lot. Like, I want them to change some of the gameplay stuff. I want them to fix the inventory system. I want them to fix the housing system. I want them to fix the customization. I want them to be able to fix how we're handling, obviously, content. But there's still some things that I really do enjoy about the game as it is right now. I think art style is good. The art style is good. We can keep the art style as it is. The way we're handling jobs, I think it's good. It's fine. Aside from limited jobs. Limited jobs, I feel like limited jobs need to have a different approach. Now, I know we're supposed to be getting Beastmaster pretty soon, but Beastmaster, I'm curious how they're going to handle that. The FanFest, a lot of people were talking about they probably might end up doing Final Fantasy XVII as their next MMO. I do not think that's going to happen. Final Fantasy XVII is not going to be an MMO. They already had several discussions with all of Square. I know Nomura is on it. Hamaguchi's on it. Yoshi P is on it. You got everybody that is part of Square Enix that does Final Fantasy. They're all working together right now to decide what it is that they want to do with Final Fantasy XVII. I do not think the unknown project that Studio 3 and Studio 1 are working on is another MMO. I do not think that is the case. I think the unknown project is either like a new IP or it's Final Fantasy 17. And it's going to be a while before we get 17. So with people online talking about Final Fantasy 17 MMO by Yoshi P, not happening. That is definitely not happening. But if they are wanting to reinvent Final Fantasy XIV, I do not think it's going to be released by the time 8.0 comes out. I think 8.0 is still going to be what we're going to get right now. I don't know how they're going to handle the leveling system when 8.0 comes out. But if they are wanting to tie it in to 8.0, I do not think 8.0 is going to come out in 2027. Because if they are wanting to reinvent this game, they're going to have to put so much more time into it. if we're just going by history, it took them, I think, about 3 years for them to create a Realm Reborn. Do we honestly think they're going to be able to reinvent Final Fantasy XIV and make it in 2027? I don't think that's going to happen. I honestly think that's going to be 2028 or late 2027. If they are really wanting to try to make the next expansion the beginning of their new reinvention of the game. And if they're going to announce that during FanFest, I can see that happening. They will probably talk about it during FanFest, and that's probably when they're gonna say they're gonna need a little bit more time. So there's gonna be a drought from 7.55 all the way to the next thing. But that is if they're wanting the next thing to be their reinvention. If that is not the case, then I could see 9.0 being the next reinvention. Beastmaster hype. Yeah, I agree. I'm really hyped for Beastmaster because I actually like that job in the other Final Fantasies. I just don't see it actually coming in. I don't see how they're going to handle it. I'm curious of how they're going to handle Beastmaster in this game. They recently announced they were going to reinvest more into 11. Really? I need to see that. I didn't see that. That's interesting. But that is really like a quick run through of what we talked about. Is that mainly I do want to see this game go through another A Realm Reborn, but I do not see them doing it anytime soon. And I don't think they're going to do like another Calamity type thing. I don't want them to do another Calamity type thing. We don't need Bahamut or Omega or Ultima or whatever to come out and have like another Sundering or something. I don't think we need anything like that happening. I don't think we're going to have another Calamity. I think what they should do is just continue on the story, but make it to where it's just like a seamless transaction. Don't do a huge, oh, we're going to destroy Final Fantasy XIV all over again. Let's not do that. Let's do something else. But still continue on the story of what we have right now. I still think Dawntrail was the perfect opportunity for that. Dawntrail was literally the perfect opportunity for them to do a reinvention of this game. But they didn't do it. So I was like, okay, they're probably not going to do it at all. But now, seeing that they're doing it now, it's like, but we're already like one step into the next saga. I feel like it's a little too late to do that. You say go to another reflection. Or the Aloe Island lore. Yeah. I think we're going to another reflection. Based off of how the story is going so far, we're totally going to another reflection. Now, if they're wanting to try to do a reinvention and say this is going to drastically change Final Fantasy XIV going forward, then I could see going to another reflection, maybe setting that up. Maybe like we go to another reflection and then like instead of focusing on Atheres, we're focusing on this whole new reflection, this whole new reality, this whole new world. Maybe that is what they're trying to do if they are going to do another reflection. But I still honestly think Dawntrail should have been the start of that. It should have been the start of that. Yeah, if Dawntrail was supposed to be their start fresh, You're incredibly disappointed and going to temper my expectations going forward. Yeah, it's like that's how I feel right now, because like Dawntrail didn't feel like a refresh. I still enjoyed Dawntrail. I really did enjoy it. I think the story was good for what it had. Could it have been better? Yes. It totally could have been better. But it should have been their restart. It should have been their restart. It should have been their reinvention. It should have been their time to actually do a Realm Reborn Part 2. Since we have the key and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have the key. And I think 7.0, not 7.0, 7.4 is supposed to be us hinting what is going to be our next step. And seeing that it still is focusing on the whole idea of, I see someone here. Oh, well, hey there. How's it going? A little sneak. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, the key was definitely just telling us that yeah, we're totally going to another shard. We're totally going to another reflection. And 7.4 is supposed to be our hint to let us know where we're going. Sorry, Nero. I know you want to go to the Aloe Islands. I know some people said we need to go to Marsidia. I know some people also said we should go and see what the frosts, what is it? The Winterers? Yeah. People are saying we should go see what the Winterers are. But the thing is, we don't even know what the Winterers are. We don't even know who they are. We don't know if it's like another continent somewhere. We don't know if it's like another reflection somewhere. We don't know if it's like another Ascian-like group, considering that Ascians are still a thing. A snow reflection? I could totally see a snow reflection. I could totally see that. But when you think about it, didn't we already kind of have like a snow-like expansion? That was Heavensward. Heavensward was a snow expansion. I feel like they go with a theme each expansion. Like a Realm Reborn was your base. It was the base of everything. Then Heavensward was very like snow winter vibe. It was that winter expansion. Then Stormblood was your Asian aesthetics. It was very like Eastern influence. Shadowbringers was based off of fantasy. It was your traditional fantasy, your Final Fantasy like. Endwalker, I think Endwalker was just trying to have a mix of everything, but more focus on like ancient stuff, gods, space, and all that. Dawntrail was like your vacation or your jungle like to your technology. So I don't know. I have no idea. Get your winter glams ready? Sure. Get your winter glams ready again? We are going to a snow reflection. But I don't know if it is going to be a snow reflection, because they've been talking so much about this other reflection that messed up Alexandria. Alexandria became what it was because of a whole nother reflection that was based off of lightning. Kind of like how the first was based off of light and darkness. So maybe they might end up doing like a whole nother element or something, but I don't know. That seems a little bit too cheesy. But they could also do what they've been doing for a while now, which is basing it off a whole nother Final Fantasy. Honestly, I still want my Final Fantasy X representation. Where's my Final Fantasy X representation? Give me Blitzball player. Give me let's see, blitzball player. I don't know. That's range. We do need another range DPS. I will take another tank or healer, but I can't think of a tank or healer. Well, no. We can have a rune knight, a magic paladin, but then again, paladin turn into a rune knight in a way. Maybe like a shield knight. Like a job that's based off of shields. You're never getting it? I'm gonna get it. Give me my Final Fantasy X representation. Yoshi, please. Give me. They're going to wrap up around 3 before doing. They already did 3. That's Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is Final Fantasy 3. Endwalker is Final Fantasy 4. Dawntrail is Final Fantasy 9. Well, if they're not going to do 10, then give me either 7, 13... 7, 13, 15 would be interesting. I don't know. I feel like 8 is probably going to be very close to 15. It's not the personal Yoshi, he just hates 10. Why would he hate 10? 10 is very much their aesthetic, you know? Come to think of it. Alright, I think this T is actually hitting me. So give me just a moment here. I'm gonna go hit this toilet. And while I go hit this toilet, enjoy this view. And we'll be right back. Put an iron pipe in the chair? I don't have an iron pipe. That'd be pretty cool if I did, but I don't have an iron pipe. Alright, BRB. All right, I'm back. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking view. Okay, anybody want to run some roulettes with me before we run into and doing some Monster Hunter Extreme? We would not worry about the roulette wheel. I think the roulette wheel will be a bit too much for right now. Unless we get 4 people who are willing to do it. And we're cool. You're down for it, Shay? Cool. Sure. Join the party. Oh. Oh, you're already in a party. Seems you're at the wrong house. Wait, which one did you end up going to? Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. Unless you want to invite me. There we go. Oh, you went to the FC house. Oh. Is anyone at the FC house? Let me see. Because, my house is not too far from the SC house, actually. Well, I see Neural. I was like, what just locked onto me? Hey, Nero. You want to join Roulettos? Oh, there's Shay. I was like, what just locked onto me? But there's Shay. I'm gonna send you an invite. You can say yes or no if you want. Yay! Yay! Oh, we need one more for another party. Oh, Shay wants to tank. Okay. Let's see. I might switch to DPS or something. Artemis, you want to join us? Oh, you saw them? Oh, there they are. Hey. There we go. Kitty. There's so many cats here. Alright, I say we're going to run... Cats are the best. Let's do... How about expert first? Question mark. Alrighty. Item level for it? 725. I mean 720. What did I say? 725. 720. There we go. Tank too small. Oh no. Anybody want a cold heal? Or y'all want me to do it without a healer? Y'all gotta have the roll on it. Alright, 3 healers, let's go. I'm gonna get so many shields. All heals, let's do it. Let's go. Oh, okay. That would have been very entertaining. Honestly, that would have been very, very entertaining to see. 3 healers, 1 tank. I wonder how long that would take us to get through this whole thing. That's true. Oh, the wheel. We'll do the wheel next time.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Like once we finish this one, we'll do the wheel. Oh, Nero jumping ahead already. Oh no. Sorry, I should have gave you more of an opportunity to do so. Free us from the wheel? You don't want to be a part of the wheel? Come on, the wheel is the fun part. There we go. Freaking love our roulette wheel.
I've created new endless for you. Not all at once, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Let's see how lucky we can get the minion this time. Look at that damage. Oh, sorry, I did eat that. My bad, I did take a couple of those damages. Like I took 2 of those AoEs because I was trying to break them. Woo. Okay. Ooh, barely took any damage there. Some shields. Scholar shields are so good. Hold on, let me. I almost forgot where that was. Nice.
Oh,
Didn't even have to worry about the tank buster.
No matter, it served its purpose.
By the way, rewards are up for grabs for anybody. Tashi needs the hat? Okay. Yeah, I can pass on it. I mean, it's just a 6, but still. Tashi can have it. That's if nobody else wants it. Oh, Tashi's not in the party? Well, Tashi missed it then. I see. I mean, I don't mind giving somebody something if they've been wanting it, you know? Like, if I saw the minion drop and I already had it, and you're wanting it, then I will give it to you. You call for all the drops on Labyrinth? You're really wanting us to get Labyrinth. Watch it end up being Nier. We've been getting so many of the Nier raids.
I need not compel them to fight.
Nier and the Evilise ones. We've been getting both of those. I'm moving a little further over here. Sorry. I thought I picked them all out. Oh, you haven't done the Nier raids yet? Oh yeah, that's right. You did say you were trying to do those last time. I highly recommend it. It is long. Very, very long. But they're good. I think they're worth it. Matter of fact, I was just telling Zanotto last night that he should come back and play the game because he's been playing a lot of Nier lately, and he said he wants to play the Nier raids.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
But if you like Nier, oh yeah, you're gonna like the Nier raids. The music is good, and I think the fights are really good too.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
I almost forgot how to do that. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Oh no, Shay! Yo, Zanato, what's up? Was just thinking about you, buddy. How your Friday going? See, I done summon a wild Zanato. We were just talking about how good the near raids are, and we want you to play it. Okay. Oh shoot. I messed that up. Totally messed up that whole entire rotation.
Beginning to tire.
Because you neglected the game for 2 months? Yeah, kinda. But really, we were just talking about the near raids. And then I was like, oh yeah, Zanato was talking about he wanted to do the near raids. Oh yeah. Artemis, that fight is a lot for a healer. I did it as a healer for the first time the other night. And yeah, that fight's a whole lot as a healer. So I don't blame you on running out of MP on it. I felt like I was running out. Bad Zanato. Oh, see, Nero's getting on you now. If anything, I can... There we go. We're good. Well, really... There's no actual story references. Like, well, there's references to the games, but
From an age rife with death.
I don't say there's like heavy references to the point where you're like, oh, I gotta go play Nier Replicant and Automata. It's not that bad. You'll appreciate it a little bit more if you know it, but if you went on without having any knowledge, you'll be fine. That is true. You do play a little bit more games than Nero does. But everyone has their choice on what they want to enjoy. So she just has a different selection of choices on games than you. You went to Final Fantasy XIV, Animal Crossing, to Mario Kart World in a span of a month? That's a lot in 1 month. Oh, you don't want to be spoiled on music. Okay, that's fair. I get that. Ah!
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
Yeah, the music is one thing you don't want to be spoiled on, so I get that. I love Nier's music, and the music that they have in this game is so good. There's some songs I wish they have in it, but I get they probably don't want to put all of it in there.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
Well, if you 100% at Automata, then you'll appreciate the raids more. Because the raids are more tuned with Automata than they are with Replicant.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh, lightning!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
I might need to turn the game down a little bit low. I see the volume might be loud. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Is that a magic DPS ring? You good, Shay, you good. Artemis putting in that work. I got those heals. Always appreciate your healers, people. Always appreciate them. No, I was in the middle of my burst. Nice. Great job, everybody. Did we get lucky? No, we didn't get lucky. Well, great job, everyone. Excellent work. Excellent work. Let me see if I can turn this down just a tad bit. There we go. New Gardania. Oh, yeah, you're gonna go turn into gear. Okay, I see. No worries. Night Rain has DLC coming out soon. I didn't even know they had any DLC at all. Should we do the roulette wheel while we wait? Anybody up for it? Oh, Artemis, you want to level your Sage? Because if you want to do some leveling, we can help you out with that. If any of y'all need to do some leveling, I don't mind it. If we're doing roulettes. Me, Nero, Drim, and Tashi, we all try to get all our jobs maxed out, so I'm pretty good on any class. No worries whatsoever. Roulette wheel? Never heard of the roulette wheel? Uh-oh. Oh, you picked up all the healers to see how they work in PvP. I see. Well, I think Scholar works the best in PvP. But I have seen some sages, like, destroy the battleground. But I've seen most people like playing Scholar in PvP. Astros are beasts? Really? I haven't seen any Astros do any work, but... I don't know. I mean, Tashi's an Astro main. He knows more about it. Scholars can't get a really kill, though. What? I've been getting kills with Scholar. I had to just, like, poison them. And once you have a poison on them, alongside with the dot, and you do it like the group one, like if you poison a group of them, you could definitely get some kills there, and then just start, like attacking. Especially if you're in a group of people. Deployment tactics? Yeah. Astro gets hats fast, but Scholar gets a lot of assists. I guess I can see that. You want to get educated on the wheel? Alright, let's check out the wheel. We're just going to check it out. Because I don't know if everybody wants to do it, though. It was the one more thing. Oh, the one more thing at the last State of Play. I didn't watch the last State of Play because I heard it was very, very disappointing. All right, give me just a second here. Let me get the roulette wheel up. All right. So this is the roulette wheel. So you guys can see. So the roulette wheel is we got the names of everybody who's participating. Then we have the roll. So we spin for the roll. We spin it all at once. So like, let me just do a demonstration spin. We spin it all at once. And whoever it lands on, let's just say it lands on Nero right now. So Nero will be a healer, and our healer of choice will be Astrologian. And if it happens to roll on any of the other rolls, like let's say this lands on a range, then you go down to the ranges and you like, all right, well, it's gonna be one of the ranges. Same thing with casters, same thing with tanks, same thing with melee. Just like that. It's a really cool thing that we created. Keep it fresh? Yeah, it definitely does. And that's the whole thing about it. We try to make it interesting and fresh for whenever we run any of these pieces of content. And just so you know, the roulette wheel does work with all the rolls. All rolls. So like if you wanted to do all DPS, you could do all DPS. If you want to do all healers, you could do all healers. Same with tanks. Sadly, you don't have all classes. That's okay. That's what we do once we get all the classes maxed out. Just for funsy. This is what Golbez warned us about? Really? Hold on. You get free cure one of these days? Just ends up. Yeah, that's how it ends up. We don't want all healers, but sometimes it ends up that way. I'm gonna do a roulette wheel for myself too. So, what am I going to be? Because I see Nero just switched to Astrologian. Let me play the part 2. Funny enough, it did land on me. I am a healer as well? Scholar? No, why Scholar? Alright, so y'all believe me. So you don't think I'm playing. You haven't seen the wheel in a while? Yeah, that's because you... Yeah, definitely. You haven't been here in a while. You lurk every once in a while? That's true. I see you come in. Zenato. I see you come in every once in a while. Anyways, yeah. It said that I gotta be Scholar. Alright. Back to the game. Well, we're doing a Scholar run? Are we really gonna do a Scholar run? Y'all want to do a Scholar run? Okay. I will say I do not have all the skills, and I do not know what to do. I think. I don't know. How do you summon? Oh yeah, here we go. I don't ever play Scholar. Wait, which one should we do, though? Which should we do? Should we do level cap? High level? Leveling? Isn't this 100? It is level cap. Drim, no one needs to tank if everyone got shields. Yo, that is actually good. You are here. I see you, Zenato. I see you. You come in, you drop in, you say hi and hey, and how's everything going? I know the Final Fantasy XIV ones, you lurk in because you don't want to be spoiled. Step 1, a Scholar. Put on all gear. Yeah, I don't want to make that mistake. Step 2, summon fairy. Step 3, cast Allo. What is Allo? Use energy drain for green DPS damage.
To the memories of better days.
Oh no.
I bid farewell.
Oh no. Wait, Alodo, is that it? Is it? Oh yeah, that's Alodom right here. Okay. All right. Do not overwrite your chains. Oh Lord.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
We'll do something like that. That was hilarious. We were all wondering, like, why are we taking so much damage? Why are we not healing? What's going on? That was such a silly moment. So what does my group AoE heal? I don't know what any of these skills do. Oh no, this is gonna be pretty bad. What is this? No, that's a single target heal. Wait, consultation. Okay. Okay. Wait, do I have my fairy out? I don't think I have my fairy out. There we go. She's out. Okay. Oh yeah, Tashi was definitely going through it. Am I gonna run out of MP before this fight's over? Is there like a damage buff or something? Can I like... Wait, there's dots. Okay, dots, yeah. I know how to play the other 3 healers. Sage, Astro, White Mage. Scholar's like the only one I do not know how to play.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
The 3 fairies, everyone else is just beating the ground with their spell books. Right. Well, what is this move called? Art of War 2. That's an interesting way to say it. Oh, who's getting DPS? Oh, Artemis is doing the most. Tells you who's the better healer. He's getting damage and healing himself. Oh my gosh, that damage. I don't know if I can heal you that fast. Look at them shields. Okay, what is that's the speed boost one. What is this? Oh, big shield? Big group shield? Oh no. Wait, I see another skill. I'm just clicking buttons. I'm being 100% honest. I would just figure it out. Clicking buttons figures it out. Wait, what is that? Oh, that looks cool. A tank buster? It looks like Artemis is probably gonna get that tank buster. He's doing the most DPS. Okay. So what does this fairy button do? Add mobility. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, so that's like a group heal. Okay. What does this do? Another group heal. Okay. Poor Artemis taking. Okay, what does this do? Okay, I know what this button does. Where's my... Oh, there it is. My energy drain, yeah. Clicking it. Oh, that's the P fairy button. Okay. What's this one?
Security protocol.
It's our first boss. Can we make it? Oh, Shay went in with the kill. Oh no. You know, I just realized I am not that good at these later dungeons as a caster. Especially a lone caster. Oh, this is gonna take a while to finish. Ah! Oh Lord. Oh no. I'm so glad y'all know what to do. I have no idea what I'm doing. Why do they keep picking me? Is it because I'm not that good at this class? But then again, I can't say anything because I don't have aggro. Y'all have it far more worse because you get the aggro. Oh, that's not too bad to step out. I've always thought about stepping in because I'm mainly up close and personal. Just pop everything. Wait, does Ruin do more damage than... Let me see. Roll of 4. No, Ruin doesn't. That's like the quick attack. No cast. Oh, shoot. No! See, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, thanks for the heal. Yeah, Ben Starr has been in a lot of games lately. But that just speaks volumes of how well talented he is. This fight's going on so long. Dude, I'm a little scared about the final boss, not gonna lie. The final boss of this dungeon is gonna be interesting. Because I feel like I feel like I'm not doing enough. What is it? Okay. We're nearly there, nearly there. 15%. Dang it. Yeah, Shay, I like your idea, stepping out here. Sorry, Oh, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Woo! Finally. That took a long time.
My people, and I will protect you.
Same.
The painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
That seemed like it took a lot of work to do. And that was only the first boss. Oh no. See what happens? This is what happens when you take on the roulette wheel. Oh no, Artemis! Oh no, we're getting ready to die. I couldn't find a heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh. Single pull for that one? Okay. Yeah. I think we put an ill taste on everyone's mouth when it comes to the roulette wheel now. I promise it's not ever like this. The roulette wheel is not ever like this all the time. It gets fun. Literally. Doing an all one class run? Wait, did I get my fairy back out? Oh no. Yeah, that is true. But it seemed like it was a fun idea to do at first. I mean, I still think it's a fun idea. I'm curious if we can actually make it through this entire dungeon with it. I need to know what y'all doing to do more damage. How do I do the, like, do I do the Adlo and then the big AoE and that transfers to everybody? Yeah, it does. Uh-oh. Oh no. Here we go. We got it. We got it. I'm all out of MP, but it's all right. Oh, good heals. I guess Nero is now the tank. Oh, now I'm the tank. What the? Oh, so they can break you out of your casting. Wait, can... Oh, no, I don't even got sleep on. I was curious if you can use sleep on their AoE attacks. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Noob here. Oh, yeah, you can use sleep on them. Nice. Great job. Oof. How do y'all manage MP in this job? Is there like a... Wait, what happened? I'm popping everything. I really need to go back and study this job and see how it works. Like, the only reason why it's maxed out is because of Summoner. And I love playing Summoner. Recitation, add load, deployment. Recitation, add load, deployment. Okay. Recitation, add load, deployment. Oh, there it is. So recitation, add load. Where is deployment? Oh, that's deployment. Deployment tactics. Oh, that's what you said earlier. Deployment tactics.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
So... I got it. Now, does Scholar have like a damage boost or something? Or another attack? No. Change stratagem? Change stratagem. Oh, increases rate of which. Okay, I see. Yeah, that is kind of like an attack boost. There we go. So I can at least do, because I feel like y'all are doing way more damage than I am, and I feel like I'm missing out on something. Oh, that's how you get the bubble up. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. Yeah, I think I'm missing a couple skills, because there's some things that I am beginning to notice that I'm not being able to do. Okay, now I know how to do the P fairy thing. I guess this is one way to learn the job. Go run roulettes. Sorry. Okay, I feel like we killed this boss a lot faster than the first one. And that might be because, like, you guys taught me how to use this class a little bit more properly. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot faster than the first one.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final
Yeah, I definitely think so.
endless.
Stagger, ether flow, lucid dreaming. Okay.
Detected. Initiate security protocol.
This is the DPS check, yeah. So stagger, ether flow, lucid dreaming. Well, I know lucid dreaming. I gotta figure out what this stagger ether flow is though. Alrighty. More. Seeing more PlayStation notifications. It's probably because it's Black Friday. I mean, that's next week, but still, like, give me a chance. Stagger. There's ether flow. You know, I'll figure it out later. Wait, is ether flow, is that like a... No, that's not a no cost type of skill. Because I know some jobs have a no cost skill.
They've done it! They've prepared the queen!
You're 3 pink?
We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Oh, ether flow gives you mana back. Okay. Three green, 3 gems. Oh yeah, that's right. Those. Ah, I see. You know, I just kind of been using the shock ability, which is not doing much of anything. Oh no. I pressed the physique button. Okay, I get it. So there are certain skills that actually uses the green gems. Okay. Because I noticed that my bubble uses the green gems earlier. And this Lustriate uses the green gems. Okay. Ah, that's a good way to put it. Okay. Because I know how to play Sage. If you talk to me like Sage, I can play that. Okay. Think of it like an Adrigal. Got it. Oh, shoot. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Because everybody's running extra fast. Yay, we made it to the final boss. I wonder how this is gonna go. Does anyone need a short little break before going in here, or are we just trying to knock it out? Save chain for DPS break? Oh, yeah. The freaking towers. I should have saved that. Wait, how do you save 3 chains? You talking about the gems? 3 gems? Divination. 3. Oh, I see. 3 scholars. 3 chain stratagems. I got it. Okay. Your chain stratagem, use and add. Okay. What was the matter? Oh, he pokeballed? Oh, that's okay. We can wait. I guess while that's happening, I can figure out this skills. Give me a second to read. Increase maximum HP a party member. Okay. Phase Blessing. Orders Fade to execute Fade Blessing. Restores HP. Restores 20% of maximum MP. Orders your fairy away while granting you a full ether flow stack. Also increases healing magic. Return once the effect expires. Oh, really? Is everything okay? That's totally understandable. We were in this for quite some time. Grant self and target party member the effect exocarnation. Okay. Okay, that's a no resource. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Summon Seraph. Okay, that's what I've been doing on accident. Okay. I think I got like a somewhat good understanding of these skills. So while I'm at it. even sell a lot of this stuff. Immortal Remains card. What is this? I'll take it. Oh, I forgot I got this Fox Framers kit. Can I even check it now? It won't let me check it out here. I was like, can I check out the Framer kit while I'm waiting? Oh. Check it out later. So Shay and Nero, how confident do you all feel about us clearing this? Not so confident. Let's say it's a 33.3 repeating, of course, chance of survival. Why 33.33333 ongoing? That's a very interesting number. But hey, count that 3 times. That's a 99% chance. A long fight in Dodge Fest? That's true. That's true. And I remember this fight with this DPS with the trust system. It goes pretty long. This doesn't have an enrage, does it? Because I think I remember there's a dungeon boss that does have an enrage. But I don't think this would have one. That would make sense. The towers. Alright, so the plan is when we get the towers for the DPS check, use chain stratagem on one tower, because I don't think it's going to be enough room to be able to do 2 towers. Considering the towers are, you know, right here and there. But, rotate together? Okay. One at a time. Got it. Throw on the, Biolis or whatever it's called. Biosis. For the dots. Biolysis, yeah. Welcome back, Artemis. More plague, more better. Gee, what was it? I'm trying to remember what part of history it was, but the plague and all that. Alrighty, so we all know the strategy. Do a ready check. Okay.
Initiating level 9. Activate components.
Disruption. That's big AoE.
Attempting removal via incision.
Oh, Artemis is in the cool transformation. That's what I want to do.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Okay. Oh shoot! Sorry, I forgot about that.
Exterminating.
Oh, that was not smart on my part.
Commencing final attack sequence.
Okay, here we go.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
So you. Oh shoot! Okay. Hey, let's go! Nice. I feel like y'all did that mostly than I did. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we just gotta finish the fight.
Entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation.
Annihilation! Oh shoot. I don't have a dash! Oh no. I need a dash for my healers.
Foreign entities remain.
True, yeah, that is true. But that's not the same. It's not the same as zipping across the arena. Oh, I just saw Tashi logged in. Ooh. Oh no! My bad.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Popping everything.
Entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Zooming annihilation, you've been doing that all night.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
use LB3, it's just gonna be a healer heal. I don't think it does any vulnerabilities. Oh, did my shield cancel out your shield?
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
This is the most I've ever heard it say this. Aside from my first time playing through it. Oh no, Shay! You wanted to taste it too spicy?
4 entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Craving spicy food tonight. Mmm. That's good. Yay, it took so long, but we got it. Ow. Wow. Great job, everybody. We actually did it. Oh, man. I can't believe we did that whole entire thing. That whole entire 50 minutes later. Did it really take us 50 minutes to do that? Jeez. Yeah, we should have got a minion off that. We totally should have got a minion off that. I can't believe it took us so long to do. It started at 90 minutes. I did see it at 40. It said 41 by the end of it. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It literally took us almost an hour to do that. We did get the experience. And scholar knowledge, yeah, I gained some scholar experience and knowledge. Lots of it. More than I can bargain for. Anyways, Artemis and Shay. Sagely. Yeah, I love Sage. I could totally play Sage. How do y'all feel about the roulette wheel? Now, granted, we didn't give y'all the choice of the roulette wheel. I mean, I would have totally been down with it, but y'all, I think everyone wanted to do healers at that time. A cap of 3? Okay, yeah, a cap of 3 healers, that's fine. I could totally understand that. Because 3 healers, I'm not 3 healers, 4 healers. That took way too long to do. The wheel punished everybody? Well, we wanted to try to see what will happen with an all-healer run. Me and Nero did the roulette wheel, and we obviously got the healers, and ugh. Yeah, I have to agree with Artemis on that one. All healers probably might be not a good choice. But it was fun for the first time we did it. I don't think it's as chaotic as it was. Like when we did an all DPS run, that was chaotic. Because I didn't know how we were even making it with the DPS. Cool wings, Shay. I want those wings. I'm like Zack from Final Fantasy XIV Crisis Core. Those wings, I want them. We can teach? You were talking with Tashi? Yeah, I'll be totally down for it. Just not at the current moment. Right now, we're still running Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, right now we're currently deep into Monster Hunter. But I totally would be down to do those at some point. And when you teach us how to do it, that'll be fun too. Alrighty. Well, we got Tashi in the game now. Tashi, you're in your pajamas, but you want to join us on some roulettes or jump right into Monster Hunter? Is that X-Star as well? Oh, Lord, it's X-Star. What's good? Jump into Monster Hunter EX? Okay. Shay, how you feeling about Monster Hunter? Because you just joined us and I wouldn't want to just kick you if you don't want to join us. You haven't done it? It's really good and it's fun. You should join us. You'll join for a bit? Okay. It's not that bad once you get it down. There's like only one mechanic where we all have to, like, you know, be in tune with one another. But it's not that bad, actually. Alright, I gotta catch up with the chat here. What did everybody say? I might need a... This star came just in time for Monster Hunter. That's true. We do usually do it around this time. Does Ezra wants to join us? Let me ask Star real quick. No worries. We're still gathering everybody. Oh, yeah, there you go. Star is in the chat. Cool. Love to have you with us. There we go. Artemis, that is a very painter glam. That's a very painter glam. It actually looks good too. You look almost like a graffiti artist. I like that. Yeah, that's fair. That's usually how Twitch works. There's like a 15-second delay. Wait, Rose. Rose, didn't you want to be a part of this? That's if Rose is still here with us. Let me see. Is he still on? They are just chilling. Still doing it in swimsuits. Yeah, if we can get Rose or Ezra to be on, that'd be cool. I do agree. Was AFK. But does Ezra want to be a part? Get Rose in. We can get Rose in, run a couple. I think Shay said they want to join us and see how it is for a little bit. Probably. We want to make sure we're top notch for this fight. Drum, you mind helping the brother out? I mean, they're not badly geared. I just want to put them high enough so that we can last for a little while. Thank you. Much appreciated. I owe you so much. Oh, Ezra's thinking we're doing Monster Hunter? Well, Shay, I still want you to join us if you would like to try it. There's always later. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, Shay, well maybe next time. Hey, we could try running some Dawntrail extremes later. Want more pain? No problem. Oh, it is pretty late. We do start farming these pretty late. So I can understand if you need to go to bed. Good night. Greatly appreciate you. Oh yeah, Rose, you did change your clothes. Not clothes, your hair. Made it long. Let me see this. It looks really different though. Alright, let me see if I can add Ezra. We're ready to get another clear. Thanks for hanging out, Shay. Here comes the boy. Oh, you want to learn it? Okay. I think there will be a good way to learn it with watching us do it. Literally, it's just like the normal version, except one additional mechanic. And once you get that one mechanic down, it's not too bad. So while I'm here, I need to clear out some of my inventory. Drum blends in. Where's he at? Yeah, up on the roof. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. There's always like a system to this. There we go. Oh, yeah, he does. I was like, where's Drum at? But yeah. Goofy. Drum, what are you doing on top of the roof? What are you doing on the roof, man? This ain't safe. Oh yeah, Artemis, what do you need? And any of us can give you what you need. Matter of fact, I don't even have material on my stuff. So if your gear is like a pretty good level, I think you should be fine. But I have so much material. Let me tell you, look at all this material here. Just tell me what you need and I can give it to you. I get so much of it, I sell it sometimes. Matter of fact, I need to sell some of mine right now before we get in here. Like, do you need any, Savage? Well, you're doing casting, so that'll be, is that Quick Tongue? I think I got Quick Tongue 12. I got a lot of 12s. I've been holding on to the 12s, getting rid of the 11s. Still working on the Nightmare House. Let's see here. Crit and determination you need. Okay. Hold on. Let me see what I got in crit and determination. So I got some determination. And I got some crit. Well, we got some people who can definitely help out on that. Usually I have to use ask. We can help you out. How much is selling for? 15? Yeah, give me that. Ooh, 38. $56.99. Give me just a second, y'all. $8.50. $4.99. There we go. All right, have fun with that. I'm just gonna do the party check, and then whenever anyone's ready, just let me know. Ah! Overstep. All good? All right, cool. Extreme. Where is it at? Oh yeah, it's in the high end, right? Yeah, there we go. I forgot they had it in the high end. Oh yeah, food buffs. Make sure everybody eat your food. I'm taking Northwest. Hey now, Rose, we ain't starting that tonight. Rose. Spider-Man or Sora? Definitely Sora. I'm in the wrong stack? Rose and Ant. Okay, well, I'll come over here then. And I would take... Well, I'll still take Northwest. Spider-Man slams? What? Sora's like super OP though. Web him up. Shoot, don't be behind it. Dang it, I messed up there. Oh, Rose, you're gonna eat this AoE with me? Five is D. Beautiful. Beautifully done. This is a mechanic that I struggle with the most. Well, no, not this one. The next one. Oh no, Ezra. Oh dang, I was late on that. Limit break in just a moment. Oh, no, we're not right there. I'm gonna tank that. Oh no, Drum. Second limit break coming in. Nice. Good job, everybody. First go. That was awesome. Easy game for babies. I think we definitely turned it into a farming party at this point. Alright. I'm gonna queue us up again. No comms? No comms. I didn't think we even have comms. Bring forth the wipes? We had a couple wipes. I think we had 2, maybe? But I think we still did really good with that, you know? I think we did really, really well at this last one, considering all our efforts. Oh shoot, I was late. Number one? Oh no. That was dangerous. Oh shoot. My bad. My bad. Thanks, XR. I was getting too into zone there, and then all of a sudden I... Oh no. Sorry, I was following Tashi because I was like, oh no, I'm falling behind. But I failed at it. Dine, did you drink this? Dine Jinxon. You have more deaths this round than last time. Nice. Another lovely victory. I was the one that got started. Cocky. What? Blame an innocent bystander? Sure. Another go? Just let me know if anybody needs to stop or anything. I guess. I did get a little cocky on it, but I feel like it was warranted. We're doing a good job. Dang it. Number 2. I don't remember what 2 is. Oh yeah, this is. I don't know why, but when I saw Neil over there, I thought it was Wonder Woman, not Wonder Woman, Invisible Girl from Marvel Rivals. I was like, how did she get in here? My brain is a little broken. Shoot. This group of AoEs, I will limit break. Beard got a little itchy. Fallen X-Star. Lead me to victory. Oh wait, y'all stay right there. Ah, okay. break will be coming in pretty soon. I'm gonna limit break once I get back over here. GG. Yay. Tic-tac-toe 3 in a row? Yeah, we got 3 in a row really well. Let's see something. Woohoo. I'm running another. Sorry, Nero. 7 minutes? Is that how long it took us to finish? I haven't really paid attention. 6 to 7 minutes? That's good. For a current extreme like that? That's really good. 6, 7, oh lordy. And I fell for it. Just sitting here, like, seeing y'all talking about it. It just took about 6, 7 minutes, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, did it really take that long? Oh, you're just making a joke. Oh, behind us. Skibbity. How was I late on that one? Oh well. Nerf Machinist? Machinist needs more buffs, actually. don't think I know very many people that play Machinists at all. It'll be a limited job. I can totally see that happening. What is it? You gonna be collecting guns? That'd be insane. Collecting guns for different artillery. Yellow mage. If you're a yellow mage, what magic do you use? Gun. Where's he? I may be out of spells, but I haven't ran out of shells. I love that meme. Oh, shoot. Nerf Summoner? I don't think Nero will like that. Limit break after this. Fancy seeing you here. Oh shoot. No. Talk about nerfing classes. Feel like that did not do a lot of damage. Cool. Another down. Let's see, that's like 4 clears tonight. We're doing really good on clearing these. I remember the nights where we were clearing none or at least getting 1 clear. Now we're getting 4? Yeah, no mount though. Definitely nerf that. Yeah, please. Alright. I'm going again. Okay. Okay, ready? Alright. Yeah, just let me know if we need to stop or take a break or anything. Dang. I barely touched him. I'm blending in a little bit of our criterion in this. Time of the place. Time of the place. Rose, you over here asking for a hug in the middle of combat? Waiting all period, oh lord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rose so focused on a hug. Oh shoot, my bad. I went in there too early. Oh, really? Oh, man. Look, I got snapshotted there. Whoa! Thanks for the rescue. That was a really cool rescue. I was in the middle of the air. You pulled me. Ow! No. I'm just not really good at that mechanic at all. Dang it, I'm sorry. Nice. Still clear no matter what. So we're doing really good, even with the amount of deaths that we get. We're able to keep up with everything. Quick break. We can take a little quick break. Grab some water. I'm gonna grab a bag of chips real quick. I'll be right back too. I need to grab something. All right, I'm back. I can't believe we actually got like 5 clears tonight. Doing really good. Might end up clearing this a lot faster than I expected. Star has to go. No worries. Have yourself a good one. Appreciate you for coming by. There's my hugs from Star. Well, we can run a normal in alliance if anybody is wanting to still do that. Oh, we can do trial too, so. The wheel? You want to do the wheel? Artemis loves the wheel. We got Artemis on the wheel. We can do the wheel. got you hooked. Tried it one time, now you're hooked. Once we got everybody back, we'll do the wheel. I got a lot of names to add here. So let's see. I need to add Rose, Ezra, and Artemis. Cool. I might simplify it, so and there we go. Alrighty. I got everyone in the party for it. It's gonna be interesting because, like, if we do this, someone's going to run into our party, and they're gonna be like, no, I don't think we can actually do, like, multiple roles in Trial, Normal, and Alliance. So we might have to do several roles, and first come, first goes. So a good example would be, if we got 2 people as already a tank, then we gotta take tanks off the list. Same with healers. So if we got 2 healers on the list, we'll have to remove healers. And then DPS will have to make up the rest. To break the mold, we have to have a full party. That makes sense. I figured we wouldn't be able to do anything crazy unless we had a full party. Unless you guys know one other person that might still be on that want to join us for Trials, Normal, and Alliance. Well, I don't even think we could do it on Alliance because, like, I think with Alliance, you'll have to have 28 people. Oh, well, 28 people. Why I say 28? I don't think you need 28, but you know what I mean. You have to have a full alliance of everybody. $24. I don't think I ever did this on stream, but when the welcome back, Nero. When the Myths of the Realm raids came out, I did all 3 of those raids as a tank. And I mean the whole party. Like, the whole Alliance raid was tanks. And it was so fun. seeing the entire Alliance raid, and then like the boss couldn't even decide who to even aggro. It was so funny. So we're gonna be doing the wheel with trials, normal, and Alliance raid. I added Ezra, Rose, and Artemis to the wheel. Let me go ahead and spin it. Okay. Y'all ready for this wheel? So, the rules to the wheel this time is going to be different. Oh, I forgot. Let me switch these two out. Come over here. Let me delete that one. So the rules of the wheel is going to be operating a little different this time. The way we're going to do it is it's going to be a first come, first serve type of basis. So like whoever gets the 2 tanks is going to be our 2 tanks. Whoever beats our 2 healers are going to be our 2 healers. And the DPS will fill out the rest. That's how we're going to operate it this time. Sound good? Cool beans. Okay, let's see our first contestant. Rose, melee, and it's ninja. Rose, do you got ninja? I'm gonna have to. Oh, Ezra's back. Okay. So Rose, you're gonna be a ninja. So I can remove Rose for now. That's right on the line. So me, Samurai. Dang, I haven't played Samurai in a while. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm Samurai. I'll change it later. Oh, type out the rows? Okay, okay, I got you. Artemis is a scholar. Wow. Artemis, you got it pretty easy for yourself. Okay. Looks like Ezra, Tank, Dark Knight. Uh-oh. So easy. That one is invalid. So easy is Tank. Drim, healer. Drim is a scholar. me put that in. Alrighty. Neural. Well, we already got 2 healers. So we're gonna have to do a reroll. We got to reroll for Nero because we already got 2 healers. So we need another tank and a DPS. Tashi, range, dancer, Tashio, Tashi, DNC. Okay, Nero, what are you getting? What are you getting? Range. Machinist. So Nero and Machinist. There we go. So what do we got? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 DPS, 1 tank, 2 healers. So that we are gonna have the other person be our tank fill in. Okay. All right, give me just a second here. Back. There we go. Where my samurai at? I don't think I've played samurai in a minute. Okay. Make sure my... Okay. Ready, check. I can't believe Artemis got exactly what he wanted. Oh shoot, I should have clarified which one. I guess we're gonna go in the order I named it. So, normal raid first. Guess you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn, Rose. This is gonna be fun. This tank gonna come in here with a whole party of people playing. Well, I'm sure some of y'all are already pretty confident with the classes you're already on. Oh, it's a newbie tank too. Yeah. Cute. Matter of fact, are they Aura? Oh, they Aura as well? Oh, even better points. They even got the score points. Gotta see that. Alright, time to make Drim disappointed. I was just getting ready to go in there. You know, I just thought about it. Does Samurai even have a burst? I wouldn't know. I don't play enough of it. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the one with the funky music. Oh, I forgot I have this skill too. Oh, wrong button. Just trying to find a feint. They're gonna have so many combinations and don't even know why. Fun. All right. Alliance. Roulette wheel. Round 2. Aw, Rose. All right, that's fine. All right, take care, Rose. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. All right. Will, part 2. So hold on. Let me remove Rose real quick. There we go. You hope the wheel picks Summoner for you? Let's see. Drim, Caster, Black Mage. Okay, let me move Drim. Me, Melee, Reaper. All right, I haven't played Reaper in a while. I don't want to hear anybody say rig. Ezra, range, machinist. Ezra on machinist. Come. Nice game. Ezra definitely spitting that game. Nero healer, scholar. I feel like we gotta re-roll that. Hold on, we gotta re-roll that. We gotta re-roll. I'm just playing. I know. I'm so sorry. I know. I was just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, Artemis. Healer. White Mage. How you feel about White Mage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we do. Hold on. I'm trying to remove it. Okay. Sage is next best option. Or Astro. No worries. It still makes it fun. Plus, wait, you want to reroll? We can reroll if you want. Oh, it had to be 50 for Alliance. I see. All right, we can reroll. We can reroll. Tashi. Caster. Tashi, Red Mage. Tashi, you got lucky tonight. Red Mage. Okay. I'm looking through this through my OBS. I'm not switching my monitor. All right, Artemis, a reroll for you. We got Healer. Astrologian. I think your Astrologian was at 50? 52? There we go. That works. All right, we got everyone ready and assembled. Like the Avengers over here. Make him go scholar. Ain't trying to get Labyrinth of the Ancients. Or summoner. We can flip on it. I don't got no coin. Wait, dude, I do got a coin. Hold on. We can flip on it. Or matter of fact, you know what? Let's do this. Artemis. You always get my... Wait. You always get summoner? So what are you feeling? You feel like you want to play a DPS or you want to heal? It's okay. Tosh is like, I ain't trying to do Labyrinth of the Ancients. Okay, summoner works. Alright, I'm gonna do a party check. My poor man. My poor man. He just wanted to enjoy the roulette wheel. He just wanted to enjoy the roulette wheel. Oh, we got an insta queue on that. Watch it still be like Labyrinth of the Ancients. That would be so hilarious. I mean, it's gonna be extremely boring. It's gonna be so boring, but it's still at the same time, I think it's gonna be hilarious if it actually happened. Oh! It backed out. Y'all know what that means. You know what that means when it backs out. $10-minute wait time. After this instant queue, we're number one. Alright, I gotta check my portrait. Okay. I haven't seen Drim do Black Mage in a while, so this is gonna be interesting. I think the last time I ever seen you did Black Mage was probably around the time we first started playing together. Oh, really? Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, casters right now don't feel as good, at least to me. They don't feel as good. I think I really enjoyed casters during the Endwalker era. During that expansion, I enjoyed casters a lot more. Now it just feels a little, I don't know. If I had to play a DPS, I'd rather either play a range or melee. Most likely melee. So I can understand if he doesn't want to play casters as much now. But that's if he might have felt the same way. Alright, I still like Summoner. Summoner's a really good caster. I like Summoner, I like Pictomancer. I do like Red Mage, but I feel like Red Mage feels a little different than what it used to. Your melee, of course you don't like casters, but I still like casters. You'd be surprised. I let's see. I played a good chunk of Melee during A Realm Reborn and a little bit of Heaven's Ward. But during Heaven's Ward, I was mainly Dark Knight and Red Mage. And I think same thing with Stormblood. Stormblood, I was Red Mage, Dark Knight, and a little bit of Ninja. Hot 21. Pretty sure I could. Heh boy. Yeah, very suspicious. No one wrote in it yet. If it takes way too long, I might end up requeuing differently. You got 3 beds back here? Who's the third bed for, Tashi? Who's the third bed for, Tashi? I know you be in here too, but who's the third bed for? Oh. Okay, this is a good one. Dunscave would have been nice. Would have been a nice run with Dunscave because I haven't done that in a long time. Or is that the Weeping City? I can't remember which one is which. The one with Diablos is the one I like. I didn't even look at everybody's portraits. I gotta see everybody's portraits. Okay. I literally just saw that platform crush somebody. I'm attacking the wrong shark. I need to be over here attacking this one. I guess this is a good time as any to check out portraits too. Where the babes at? Where the babes at? Nice. All right, what do we got here? What's our tank? Whoa. Do you need a Chad? Morgaine got that cookie and bread. Okay. No Avenger plate, kick him out. She said she got that cookie and bread. For those I have lost and for those I yet save. Well, this is a nice portrait. I actually really like this one. Very well made. Cool. Don't make me use my vocabulary. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like magic? Vercure? Make some good trouble when you can. No Avenger plate. Man. Captain. Well, hello there. I have 13 by 13 square freezer. Stock full of bodies. Try me. Whoa. She seems kind of hot. Let's see here. Okay. I was blinking all my photos. I love money. Fair enough. Kind of cute. I like the portrait. It was a good portrait. Sorry, I did not pay attention to that whole fight. Fat Cat, drop in a Eorzea W16 plot 27. Not your cat girl. Should we check it out? Maybe we should check out the plot. Let's see, where was I? Was that the healer? I can't remember. Yeah, it was. Alright, I got it on stream, so I can go back into VOD and check that out. Alright, let me pay attention to this fight, and then I'll get back to looking at more portraits. Or everyone's IDs. Oh, that is a cool one. I like that. He used his weapon for the portrait. I like that. Okay. So that was a ninja, the last one I looked at. Oh no, it's Step Bro. He named his character Step Bro. Alright, let's finish off the rest of these. So the Pictomancer. Whoa. That's actually pretty cool. That's a good close-up photo. I like that. No, give it to me. Let me click on him. They're gonna show up eventually. There we go. No Adventure Blade. All that clicking and no Adventure Blade. Justice and slaughter go hand in hand. Maybe. Alt rock and pop punk enjoyer. Interesting combo. Alright. So that was all the adventure plates. Have some pretty cool ones in there. And some spicy ones. Just gonna give all these clothes to my Doman kids who need it most. Wait, was that person's name Global Cooldown something? Was that our tank? Yeah, Global Cooldown Chad. Oh, that's why they said, are you in need of a Chad? I see. The step bro. That's step bro. Interesting. Oh. I was like 2 seconds from aggroing that boss by accident. Hey, this person got the same Reaper weapon as me. They know class. It's getting pretty late, and I am getting a little tired now. But I think the trial will end up being the last thing. But if anybody wants to go to bed after this, totally understandable. No, I just get off the platform. Disgusting. I already possess it. Petrification. Yay. Let me make sure. Yeah, there ain't anything I need here. Okay. How we feeling, everybody? I know it's late. Oh, Armor. Well, hey, Armor. I haven't heard of you in a while. How you been? What do you call an erotic woman with a yeast infection? A quarter pounder with cheese. What the heck? What? That sounds insane. Alrighty. I like quarter pounders. But that's your last one heading to bed? Alright, Tashi. No worries. Good night, my friend. You do too, but you're staying. Oh, Nero hanging in. All right, but and honestly, how's everybody feeling? Because we're just gonna do trials, and that'll be the last of it. So, trial. Trial, last one. Tired, but you'll do a trial? Okay. Well, no worries. Should we do a roulette wheel or no? Make time fast. Right, same here. Ezra's beating up the dummy. Alright. Alright, so the last one is just pick whatever you want to play as for trials. Oh, we're in battle. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh no, that was the rated check. Oh, Drim not ready? Oh, I'm sorry, Drim. Sorry, Drim. Oh, you ready? Okay, okay. One last one. There we go. One last one and we can all go to bed. Drim, what were you doing? I saw you doing something. Tanks or Ceruleum finalized the subaquatic voyage for Jelly. Oh, you're doing some submarine stuff. I wonder how Ezra even had enough time to change that fast, unless he already had it as a glamour plate. I do like Machinists, but I feel like Machinists needs just a little bit more tuning. I still like the job. Out of all of the ranged ones, I will pick Machinist. Maybe Bard next to it. Oh, this one. Let's see. He just wanted an easy roulette. Oh no. Oh, Drim, you didn't get the change.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
They want it, they can have it. Oh no.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're here or far. And now this.
Ethan. Brum, brum, brum.
Light unyielding. By blade. Light unyielding.
I'm gonna recenter her. I actually really like this trial. This is a good one. extreme version was very fun too.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Heal!
Uh-oh. Lost a healer.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Uh-oh.
Think! Find your way in the darkness.
Oh no.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
We got it, we good.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Where near or far. Where high or low. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Witness. It's time.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
AoE.
Light unyielding. We're near or far.
That's a stack. Yeah. Beautiful. There we go. I can breathe again. Okay. No call. That's all good. No accommodations. It's alright. Thanks, everybody. Much appreciated. We're gonna end it tonight. Heading up the bed. Thank you, Artemis, for joining us today. Yeah, good night, everybody. Night. I'm heading to the crib. I'm closing out. All right. Well, that was good. I feel like today was a very well productive day. Oh yeah, let me go inside my house real quick before anything because I want to always try to go inside here every time I log in, just in case. Actually, that's actually a good song to end it with. Let me go in there. We're gonna end it with that song. That's a good song. Okay, that song still works too. All right, well, thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. It was fun. We will be back Sunday for some Silent Hill F. Try to do another ending and finish off that game as much as we can as possible. Then we'll be back Tuesday with Expedition 33. Okay? All right, well, thank you. Have a good night. Take it easy. Enjoy your weekend. All right, everybody. Peace out. Oh, yeah, I gotta do my normal closer. Stay optimistic. Keep it real. And I shall see you all in the next one. All right. Peace out.